To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Light Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dreams. And now, fighting after the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC Light Heavyweight World Champion, John Right, so here we go with 3-round action as the former UFC Light Heavyweight Champion Jan Blachowicz gets back on the horse. If you're going to talk about his power, make sure you say it is legendary and it is Polish, but there is no doubt that he will take care of the openings for the knockout here tonight. The question is, will he be able to fight? All right, so good signs early out of Jan Blachowicz finding the range with both of his hands. That right hand has got some power, there's no doubt.
I mean, legendary Polish power. You know, it's like his...
Now his opponent is rolling to
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize he was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
All right, then a left. Able to land there with the straight left. Oh, well, no surprise, the striker has come out at his aggressive best here early, really throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
He's throwing everything that is a fight, and he has to, because the longer this fight goes, his opponent has the advantage. Oh, that body shot hurt him.
Effective strike there by Blachowicz. Leg kick checked by Blachowicz. Circle to your left. Keep that right hand up.
Nice kick.
Went for the inside leg kick. Gets the single collar tie now. Just over 3 minutes to go now. And he gets the single leg takedown.
Got his guard pass.
Sweet Dreams really getting absolutely starched by these elbows on the ground. Lays the ground and pound strike here. Right side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
Beautiful transition. Getting him out here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1. Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, look out, folks. That is sight.
It looks like it's getting going.
How good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense. Keeping everything short and not allowing the opponent to get the submission victory.
Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Blachowicz. Huge block there.
Nice kick. Oh, big elbow.
Back to the jab now. No good.
Now he's got good body position. Yup.
Continues to attack here. We'll see if he can set up the elbow. Oh, he's got a strong grip on that arm.
Start to stick the elbow.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. All right, he's hanging out inside the close guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Hill's high is closing up now. Not good for him. Trying to do damage now with the kick. That's a miss. 30 seconds now to go in the opening round. He closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. Immediately gets the overhand.
Nice and great.
Went for the inside leg kick. Pretty strong jab there by Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking back to that corner. He's feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, he's feeling himself. And look at his coach. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
All right, there's the end of the round. We'll show you some of the highlights. It must feel pretty damn good to knock a man down like that.
It feels good to knock a man down. And most times you don't even feel it. It's the ones that you don't even recognize that landed hard are the ones that usually put your opponent out. It landed right on the sweet spot, and he hurt his opponent very badly.
Set up auto ship deliveries in the PetSmart app. And for instant gratification, we also have Store, where in-store pickup always does the trick. This guy gets it. Shop online or in-store. PetSmart, anything for pets.
By the time I got to the Odyssey, 3.5 hours, that was nothing, you know.
Oh, wow. So you're like, this is child's play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
And you do. You got to go into a Zen place. You got to leave your body
Wow.
and let them have it because you're not moving for 3.5 hours because, you know, they aged me up. I hope you understood that I was aged up.
Yes, we did.
Some people
They
don't.
gave you very gray hair.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Seen on the Screen, where we sit down with the folks behind the stories that move us and ask, what have you seen on the screen that has made an impact? For a filmmaker like Christopher Nolan, with such attention to detail, the folks at Universal Pictures decided for this particular one, we had to go bigger, which is why we are here in Miami to talk about Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. My guest today is John Leguizamo, who plays Eumaeus. Let's dive in. Mr. John Leguizamo, so welcome to Seen on the Screen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me. What a pleasure.
So excited to talk to you about this film. As one of the few people that's actually gotten to see it, and you are so incredible in it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
But I want to talk about this because this is your first time working with Christopher
Yes.
Nolan, and his sets, they've become like legend in
Yes,
Hollywood.
they are
Bella
legend.
Way. So talk about stepping onto one of his sets for the first time, and before that, even his conversations with you about the role.
Right. Well, you know, first of all, you're doing it all on IMAX. And I've never shot on IMAX my entire life.
Oh, wow.
You know, I've done 16 millimeter, 8 millimeter, 35 digital, but I'd never done 70 millimeters. So, you know, I did a little research and you realize, wow, the camera makes your face ginormous. So you can't be doing things like this because your eye is going to go across the whole entire screen.
Yeah.
So you have to stay a little stiller in the close-ups.
Wow.
I still believe that you got to do something in the masters. You got to be a little more physical. That's my acting technique. And then closer stuff, you have to be a little more internal. And then there's no phones on the set. That was wild. That was great, you know, because now you had conversations with people. You got to know people, and that which is really, you know, innovative.
Yeah.
The other thing was, you know, it takes it's 70 millimeters, so the mag lasts 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I had a 10-minute speech.
Yeah, monologue, yeah.
So it got chopped up. Nobody prepared me for that. I didn't do enough research because they yelled cut in the middle of my sentence, and I was like, we're gonna pick it up afterwards. Let's do it again one more time. So then I realized, oh my God, I got to do this like in 3-minute increments.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to keep myself.
I bet you know what 3 minutes feels like right now.
Oh
Like, you
yeah,
have it
no,
internally.
exactly. It's short. So I was like, I got to keep myself revved up in between because it also takes 5 minutes to reload the mag.
Yeah.
You have I had a whole speech that I prepared and worked on really hard because it's Chris Nolan, But now I had to try to stop myself and then restart myself.
I mean, he talked about, I think with Matt, he mentioned like it was going to be a rough shoot. What early conversations did he have with you about the character? Because he also says that he wants you to be the expert of the character.
Yeah.
So that he can just worry about making you as good as possible. So what did he say to you about what he wanted?
Well, I got to have lunch with him, and he told me he was interested in me for the role of Eumaeus.
Yes, yeah.
And so we went to the Odeon, which was a big New York Hollywood spot back in the day. Now it's just cool. Back in the 90s. And he said to me, the character I'm thinking of you is Eumaeus. He's the most loyal character in Western literature. And I was like, whoa, wow, that's a lot to live up to. So I was like, yeah. And then he told me, you have a lot of exposition. I want you to be able to make it sound like conversation. And I'm like, yeah, I live for that. That's my thing. I can do that. And he gave me the role at the end of the lunch. He said, the role is yours if you want it. I go, hell yeah, I want it. And to work with him was incredible. And then you have to be home when they deliver the script to you. You have to sign it personally, receive it, and then it comes in the reddest paper you ever saw with the shiniest ink. So I could only see it like at noon outside of my house. The only time you can read it. It was hard to read.
Yeah. But it's always to keep that sort of like secrecy, and that's all about this is a story that's literally centuries old, but he's going to find a way to do it differently. Which I think adds to the surprise.
Yeah.
Real quick before we sort of dive into some of the stuff that you've seen on the screen, what was the most surprising thing for you about working with him?
I mean, how quickly he moved. That was surprising to me. That once he's got it, he knows what he wants and he moves. I mean, that was fascinating. Like a director, because obviously he's an editor, director, writer, so he knows when he has what he has. But he also stick around. He'll stick around if something is not working. He'll do it till it works. He will do that. But if he knows he's got it, he moves on, which was fascinating.
Oh, I love that. And then obviously, like I said, this is a story that's been, seen in so many different variations. What was your relationship to the Odyssey before you joined it? Like, did you already have like a favorite or did you know the story or?
Yeah, I think in America, it's interesting. I think we all read it in high school, but I think what we all read was a kid's version of it. I don't think it's the full version because I know I read it later on, like when I was in college, I read the Odyssey on my own and the Iliad. But the Odyssey, it's an 800-page poem. I think is it 19,000 lines or something like that? Anyway, whatever it is, it's massive. But it reads easy,
Yeah, very much so.
And yeah, it was. I love the story. I love Greek mythology. I've always been a big fan of it, especially reading it. All the gods and demigods and how lustful they were.
How flawed they were, which I think is so interesting. Like,
right?
Like they were a different version of a deity than we're
we're used to. He's like a perfect god. Whatever he says is word. But yeah, these guys were
vengeful and lustful and angry.
Jealous.
Yes, jealous.
Bitter. And they had so many emotions that much more relatable.
We're going to start to dive into some of the things that you've seen on the screen, though. Don't worry. These are things that I know you will absolutely have no trouble with.
I'm not worried.
No, it's going to be...
I look worried about it.
No. But I was just going to let you know, this is not, these are going to feel familiar. Let's put it to you this way. First quote. You may see me only as a drunken, vice-ridden gnome whose friends are just pimps and girls from the brothels. But I know about art and love, if only because I long for it with every fiber of my being.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Who would that be?
That's Toulouse-Lautrec in Moulin Rouge.
Incredible performance, still iconic. 25 years later, now there's a Moulin Rouge that's on Broadway.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about. Talk about that, because I think that was actually at the time when you played a lot of oddballs. I would say people that were operating on the margins. Talk about it.
Yeah, well, I'm a Latin actor, so I had to be creative. I had to be had to figure out my way into movies that necessarily didn't want me. You know what I mean? So I was always doing the oddball character because it was the only opportunity to be in these movies as a Latin man. You know, they weren't writing the roles for Latin people, so no matter how talented you are or gifted you are, you just weren't going to work. So I took on, you know, Toulouse-Lautrec, Spawn, the clown in Spawn.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know, I took on whatever roles I could seize.
But I would say you also brought like a depth to all of the roles, and that was the thing that makes them more memorable. That's what makes them iconic. Both of those roles that I'm sure people still talk to you about. Both of those, like when you're out and about on the street. Why do you think, or how I should say, did you do that? Because again, I think you have to be adding things to what was on the page. And so, like, is that always a part of your process with it?
You know, I'm a writer as well as an actor. I think that's what kept me sane in this industry. So when I got roles, I always felt, you know, it's not Shakespeare, so why can't we just make it a little better? So when I, you know, jump on Tu Wong Fu as Chichi Rodriguez, Douglas Carter Bean allowed me to ad lib a lot and add a lot to the character. In Spawn, Todd McFarlane's Spawn, I was able to add a ton to the clown, like crazy lines, jokes. And even in Carlito's Way, David Kep's amazing script, I was still able to, you know, I brought as much flavor and as much reality to the role as I could.
And then also, like, let's not forget it, just your voice. With Sid the Sloth. That was another one where you're like, I think you're adding like, you know, even more to it, even in the voice performance, which we'll get into it in just a second. But what is the one that you have people talk to you about the most, though?
Oh, wow. But, you know, it depends. I mean, you know, it depends on what your lifestyle is. That's what the role respond to, you know?
Like, I could see a lot of, like, the hip-hop heads coming to you for Carlito's Way. Still,
Carlito's Way and Empire.
Yeah, and Empire, exactly.
Because Fat Joe's in it and Trench from Naughty by Nature's in it. So they come, the hip-hop nation comes for those. LGBTQ plus Tu Wong Fu.
Absolutely.
Is very important in the culture. And people in their 30s, it's... The Pest and Super Mario Brothers.
Oh, yeah. And I'm sure there's a bunch of John Wick people as well.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of John Wick people. Yeah.
All right, we're going to dive into our next quotes. Here we go. Get with the program, mija. No one is so rich as to throw away a friend.
That's right. Tu Wong Fu, Chichi Rodriguez.
One of the things that I think Tu Wong Fu maybe prepared you for is the amount of makeup you would have to do.
It's so true.
In this one, talk a little about the transformation. And, I mean, you've done a lot of makeup work. The Spawn role was also a lot of makeup work. That's almost a Zen-like endeavor.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting that you said that because not too many people understand the level of invasion that a lot of prosthetic work does. I mean, Tu Wong Fu definitely prepared me for Spawn, and Spawn prepared me for the Odyssey.
Wow.
Because Tu Wong Fu was, I wasn't used to like being in makeup for 4 hours. It just was not, you know, I was like a 15-minute guy, boom, you're out, and all like, you know, wigs and all these gadgets and plucking hair and getting the makeup perfect and shaving like till you were raw. I mean, it was a lot.
Yeah, no, I've definitely. Well, I mean, I watched Drag Race. I see.
It was brutal, man. I mean, I was so glad to be done with it. And so when I got to Spawn, I was a little used to that because that was 8 hours.
Oh wow!
The first day was 8 hours, and that was brutal. And I couldn't take it off, and it was early prosthetics where there was no coolant, so I was sweating up a storm and. That was rough. So by the time I got to the Odyssey, 3.5 hours, that was nothing, you know.
Oh wow! So you're like, this is child's play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
And you do. You got to go into a Zen place. You got to leave your body.
Wow.
And let them have it because you're not moving for 3.5 hours because. You know, they aged me up. I hope you understood that I was aged up.
Yes.
Some people
they
don't.
gave you very gray hair and like wig. That was a wig too, I think. Right?
No.
They just grayed you up.
Yo, they bleached the life out of my hair because because Chris does not want anything fake.
Yeah,
and I'm also of that same school. I don't want anything fake. So they were like these beautiful bags that they made. But you had to put the context that they're hand painted.
I know that you went through it for your art, but one thing that I think folks, when they watch the film, are going to key into is your character, as honorable as he is. What they're really talking about is his loyalty, but they're talking about friendship. It's really sort of a commitment to the people that we love in our lives, whether it be our romantic partner, our family, or in your case, friends, or I should say both two-legged and four-legged friends. You know what I mean? But no.
I take care of the dog Argus as well, and I take care of Odysseus, his son Telemachus, and teach him about his father, and take care of the land, and I'm a caretaker basically.
But talk a bit about, because there is a level of familiarity and friendship between Odysseus and his character, and how you and Matt sort of developed that, because I think that's what we see when we see you both interact together.
Yeah, I'm very method, because that's the way I was trained at NYU. So I believe you have to immerse yourself in your character somehow. You got to do, and then part of it is with Matt was to create a friendship. You got to hang out. You got to hang out. And Matt is so readily available. He's so cool and down to earth and chill. So we spent as much time as we could together, and then that bond started to happen. Because then you can imprint on him. Then you can imprint on each other whatever you need. Which for me was a person I lived for. This is the person who was my best friend, the most important person in my life. For my character Eumaeus. So when he shows up, I'm like, I lose it. I lost it. And I had to tell Chris that I'm kind of method, so I need a moment to walk around, talk to myself, pat myself. I gotta get emotional for real to deliver real emotion.
Yeah, I'm sure he gave you all the space that you
needed.
He did. Because it's such a great performance. To bring it back to Tu Wong Fu, though, I do have to talk about it. I'm guessing you probably get a lot of free drinks in West Hollywood. If any of the, you know what I mean? I'm sure that it's with anybody who was in that movie, because it was so groundbreaking at the time.
Absolutely.
So talk a little bit about your sort of you mentioned that. I'm sure they come up to you and they're because you look, by the way, so good at the end of it.
I look incredible. It was wild. We did all the proper research. We really treated it with as much respect as possible. We wanted to give these characters so much integrity, and I'm glad that we were responsible that way in the '90s, because not too many people were. And so we had drag queen coaches. I had Larissa Dumont. Wesley had Coco Peru. I think Patrick Swayze had Candace Cain.
Wow. And there's some of them in the film at the end.
They're all in the film. And Larissa Dumont was incredible. She was from the BX, and she talked like this. And she was all down and everything. And so I just borrowed as much from her as I could. And I loved it.
Well, listen, what's actually really funny, though, as much as we talk about that, and yes, it was a character, yes, it was a very broad comedy, but it was also really great representation at the time. You know what I mean? And I think you've always sort of been at the forefront of that sort of groundbreaking thing. And listen, I think even a film like The Odyssey proves that, because there's literally everybody.
Oh my God, come on. I feel like Chris Nolan is our biggest ally. I feel so seen in this movie.
Lovely.
Because, there's so many period pieces, that were Latin and Black people are erased, we didn't exist, and that's not the case. I mean, it's incredible to see the colors of Benetton.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's so beautiful to see yourself represented. It doesn't take anything away. It adds to it. It adds to the beauty and the power. And I don't know. I saw this movie. I thought it was a work of art. I thought it was a masterpiece, one of the great films of cinema history. Not because I'm in it, because I can't really see what I'm doing. I can't really see myself objective. But what I saw there was so powerful on so many levels. Storytelling, by the way, was, he's an incredible director, but a writer, he's a motherfucking great writer. For real, this is some of the great screenwriting that you ever, to take 800 pages of couplets of an ancient piece and make it relatable and accessible is insane.
And then adding even more little touches from the Iliad into it to make
Yeah,
it
yeah,
more
right,
whatever.
right, true.
I love it.
Oh, you read the Iliad?
Yeah, I mean, listen to it more recently. I wasn't going back to read it again. No offense, sorry, kid.
Yeah.
Love audiobooks. They're a great way to keep yourself caught up. Next quote, one of my favorites. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
Is that Romeo and Juliet?
Think about movies with heroes and villains and maybe some
Heroes,
capes and
villains.
cowls.
Say it again.
Capes and cowls.
Oh, Batman?
Dark Knight.
The Dark
yeah,
Knight.
the Dark
Chris
Knight.
Nolan.
Yeah, this is that's Aaron Eckhart as Harvey Dent.
Oh, wow, he was great.
Yeah. Talk a little bit.
Everybody was great. I mean, Chris Nolan's casting is insane. I mean, Lupita Nyong'o as Helena Troy playing twin sisters, Clytemnestra, is sick. It's amazing.
I mean, everyone's Zendaya, Tom, and
John Bernthal.
Yes, John Bernthal.
Matt Damon carries the movie and just gives it so much emotion. Tom Holland as young Telemachus.
Yeah.
Wanting to see his dad, missing his father, is so beautiful.
I love it. This is the other thing too about The Dark Knight is I think when we look at Chris and some of the stuff that he even does in the Odyssey, it seems like he's always been fascinated with legends and lore. Does he talk to you guys about that at all? Because obviously, again, he just puts you on set and wants you to do your thing. But how much does he tell you about some of the other conversations he has with people like Hoyta or the production people or the costume people? Does he ever talk about that stuff?
I think because I was only there a shorter time. I know Matt has had those conversations with Chris because, I mean, they're together for 6 months.
Yeah.
So they got a lot of time to talk about a lot of things. And it was nice to see the camaraderie between Chris and Matt. That was really heartwarming to me.
One of the things that people say about The Dark Knight is it kind of relates to the Odyssey because you see like the hubris of Bruce Wayne thinking that he could save Gotham and the hubris of Odysseus thinking that he could sack Troy without any consequences. It's kind of, I know you're a fan of Chris's work. You've kind of seen this Greek mythology throughout it, correct?
Yes, I think you're so right. I think he does go revisits themes, but I think all directors and all artists are working through something personal through their art, So you're going to revisit themes. Like I'm always revisiting father and son themes because that's the biggest trauma in my life. Yeah. And I know I'll get over it. I'm 60 plus. I'll get over it someday.
I like it. We're going to move on to our next section, which is, of course, true or false. True or false? You came up with your voice for Sid the Sloth in Ice Age after watching Discovery Channel videos of sloths holding their food inside their mouths.
Yes, true.
This is a fun YouTube dive. Let's talk about it. So I like that was part of it. But like, first of all, how did you stumble across you're just like sloths, YouTube, and then here we go.
No. I gave the director like 50 voices for the sloth. I tried like southern voice, maybe like slow, like a sloth. And he said no. So I said, how about street? If he comes like that, comes out of it, he's like, no. So I said, send me some Discovery Channel footage of sloths. Let me see what I can come up.
Oh, you had him send it to you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they gave me footage and I studied it. And I was like, they stored food in their cheek pouches. So I walked around with a sandwich, put it in my cheek pouches. And then I started like, oh my God, this is the voice. So I called Chris Wetz, the director, and said, guess who this is? Because I have no idea. I said, it's Sid the Sloth. Bye.
And then he was like,
yeah.
Oh, I dig that. And then how many movies over 25 years later? Because that's the thing with animation. You can do it for forever. And
your voice does start to change.
Yeah, you don't feel it though, but you're still doing it. I mean, 25 years.
Yeah, I think we're about to do the 6th or 7th.
It's 6.
Six.
Yes, okay, 6. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm already trying to get 7th. Manifested by saying it, yeah.
But that's not the only animation you've done. Like, literally, let's tour all of your various different animations.
Encanto, Bruno.
Bruno.
Talk about Bruno. Zootopia, Anthony.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about Bruno. That was also one that everybody was just so obsessed with at the time, and it just became this huge moment. Talk a little bit about I'm sure you felt the Encanto effect.
Oh my God, the Encanto effect was everywhere. It was such a beautiful moment for Afro-Latinos and indigenous Latinos, because here's an animated movie about Colombia, first of all.
Yeah.
And it had Colombian writers, and they had Latin writers, and all the cast was Latino, and they paid tribute to the diaspora, and that we come from so many different skin tones and so many different hair textures, and to make it all beautiful.
Yeah.
And you saw little kids with curly hair looking at themselves, looking how beautiful they are. It was a beautiful moment in time.
Yeah. One thing I would say too is even in your voice work with Bruno, you could feel the sort of like kept inness of him. And I think there's always like a physical aspect to your performances. Did you do some of that with your character from the Odyssey? Like, did you physically change your body like the way you did with Bruno?
Well, with Bruno was interesting because he's not totally well. You know,
Yeah.
He's a hermit and antisocial, and he's hiding in the walls. So we had to create this sort of neurotic voice and character. So we did a lot of improvisation, which was great.
Next trivia question, true or false? All of your dialogue in Chef was improvised.
Yes.
In fact, the role was not even written for the script. You already got me. You're like...
True. All the way true. John Favreau took me to lunch at Chateau Marmont, and he said, I wrote this role. I want you to be in it. You have no lines. You have to improvise the whole entire script.
Wow.
But everybody else had written lines. So I was like, that's an interesting challenge. Yes, sir. Sign me up. And
an amazing gift.
Oh, it is an amazing gift. I mean, an amazing boost of confidence for me that he believes that I could. But it was a lot of work. I'm not gonna lie. I was stressed.
Really?
Yeah, because everybody's got lines, and I got to come up with a joke. I got to come up with stuff. So I have to constantly be inserting myself and over talking people. It was.
I mean, I think he was just trying to get you to get back to your Carlito's way or like your one-man show stuff. I mean, you started that way. You honestly, now that I think about it, you actually can't really say that because you did do 30 plus improv lines of like Carlito's way and like different.
Everything.
So like, I'm sorry. That's like that in your Tony. I'm like, no, you're good. They're gonna make you write everything that
Why
you're
not?
on.
Why not? I loved it. Yeah,
no, it's really good. But talk a little bit about like sort of the enduring aspect of being a writer actor, and like I think Jack Nicholson even talks about this with his acting work, like how because he's able to like add more to the scene, he feels like it makes him a better working actor. I guess you obviously feel the same way.
Oh yeah, he's one of my favorite actors, and I guess one of America's underrated great actors. I think Jack Nicholson is one of, he's up there with Marlon Brando. I mean, he's one of the great American actors.
Yeah. And
his acting was always impressed me, always was so real, always so present. It was incredible.
You should ask Matt about it. He has this great story about when they filmed The Departed together, where they had this scene where he like extends the shot because Jack is like, if you keep the camera rolling, I'm not going to do a good job with this. But Matt, I think, if you ask him to tell you The Departed, Jack Nicholson story, like I think you'll be excited about it.
I'm a big fan of his. So I think being a writer definitely helped my career a lot because, like in 2 Wong Fu, Carlito's Way, Spawn.
Also, Summer of Sam, like that. Did you got a bigger role, right? Basically because of that.
I just really loved working with Spike. It was such an incredible experience as an actor to be with a director who really loves raw behavior. You know what I mean?
No, I do. Real quick though, I just want to give a quick reference to your stage work. I mean, Freak, everything.
Oh, thank you.
Just so much, and even some of the stuff you've done, like the Latin history stuff that you've done. I'm curious for you, what's your favorite moment on stage that you've done, and your various works? Just real quick.
Well, I mean, live theater is called live theater for a reason.
Yes.
And you keep going. You
just do the next one. And it's you by yourself, so it's also like there's nobody to commiserate with. No. You just got to be like, okay, and back.
But I got a whole crew. I have a team, so I can talk to them, go, what's going on? And get them out. I'm just going to go backstage for a little bit. And I'll come back on. But that's what the beauty of live theater. You just keep going. It's amazing.
I love that. All right, we're going to move on to our last trivia question. Here we go. True or false? All of Christopher Nolan's features were shot by 1 or 2 cinematographers, Wally Pfister or Hoyte van Hoytema.
True. He's so loyal. It's incredible. I mean, but it makes sense because once you have a crew that you trust, then you have a shorthand. You don't have to explain things to each other. You know each other's strengths and limitations, and you make each other better that way. I mean, you have to have a team. You can't look at the Scorsese had Schumacher. his editor for
Yeah.
his entire life.
I mean, yeah, Quentin had Sally Menke for a long time.
Yes.
Yeah, like they definitely do stay together. It's true, but Chris did shoot one of his own movies. That was the only caveat.
Which one was that?
His
The
first one, The Following. That's
yeah.
the only one because he's like a cinematographer
Yeah.
in his own right. What's it like also having a director who is right there with you? He's not in Video Village, like he's right next to you. What's that?
Well,
like?
I'm old, so that's the way directors directed back in the day. They stood behind the camera because you can see what the actor's doing, and you know it happens in a lot of movies. The director's in Video Village, but he can't really see your eyes, and they go, "You should do a little bit more." I go, "You're not seeing it because the screen's this big or this big, and your eyes are like this tiny." But if you're standing behind the camera, you can see people's eyes. You can see what they're delivering. Because your eyes are the windows to your soul. You got it. So him being there, it's like I know that's the best place for a director to be.
I love that. Also, it makes his films, from what I've heard from a lot of folks, feel like an indie set, even though it's like, so it's this grand sweeping production, but it still feels very intimate. Talk about that because, listen, y'all didn't have a lack of like resources. Like this was such a huge production, but he still keeps it very small.
He keeps it very small, no diva attitude allowed, you know. And him standing behind the camera, he gets what he wants. He moves. We rehearse. The powerful thing about him is, which is an incredible luxury, but I guess it's the best way to work, but it's kind of difficult, is that he comes there and he lets the environment, the rehearsal of what the actors are doing, dictate where the camera's going to go.
Wow.
You know, that's the best directing, which is hard to get to a place like that. I think Spielberg does that now too, doesn't he?
I wish I knew that, but I'm going to take your word on it. Amazing job, sir. Yet again, thank you. We're going to ask you some really quick rapid fire before you get out of here. These are the first things that come to your mind. So,
all right,
please,
I'm about to get myself canceled.
No. Favorite movie snack.
Favorite movie snack. Okay, I can do that. Yeah.
Favorite movie snack is my first question.
Hot popcorn with regular M&Ms thrown on top.
Oh, I like it. Movie theater alone, yes or no?
Oh, I like to talk, so yeah, alone. I like to talk through a whole entire movie, so not a lot of people like to hear me talk.
Okay, so I get it. So you're at home alone, in fact.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
My wife's like, please be quiet. I go, I can't. I need to talk about everything that I see on screen.
Do you have a favorite IMAX movie theater?
Yes, Lincoln 13, Lincoln Square 13.
Yeah.
Because Chris said it's the best IMAX. And so I went there and I saw the movie, and you have to be on row aisle G.
Yeah, he has a special seat.
Yeah, aisle G is the best
the
spot.
Yeah,
it's a nexus.
Matinee or midnight movie?
Yeah, midnight movie. I'm not that awake.
Ooh, actor or filmmaker you'll always show up for?
Oh, wow. Actor or filmmaker?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chris Nolan, of course. But second?
Yes.
I love the Safdie brothers.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
You know, Uncut Gems to me and High Times were just unbelievable.
Good Time.
Good Time, thank
Good Time, no, thank you.
High Times is a different movie.
Yeah.
I enjoy this.
Still a good movie, though. Favorite Christopher Nolan film or character?
I gotta say, Prestige is my favorite Nolan movie. I love that movie, and I told him to his face that movie was like riveting.
Yeah, it's a good one. Favorite character from Greek mythology?
Favorite character from Greek mythology. I gotta say it's Zeus.
Okay,
he
the boss.
You know, he was so flawed. And still the leader and still the boss, but he had to run everything. But he was like, you know, turning into swans and doing all kinds of naughty things.
All kinds of naughty things. Yeah. All right.
He was a naughty man. It was fascinating.
Love it. This is our last question. It's not rapid fire. This one's going to take you a minute. But as you look back on your career, what is the movie that made you realize this is what you wanted to do?
Oh, Carlito's Way with Brian De Palma, definitely. I mean, he taught me what film acting was all about. I had done Casualties of War with him and Sean Penn and Michael J. Fox, and this was my second movie with him, with Sean Penn. And there was my entrance. He let me do like 30 takes. This is film, 35 millimeter film back then. Nobody was doing that.
Wow.
But he let me come in and I knocked the tray down off the waiter. I danced with one of the waitresses. I did all these crazy things, and he was laughing the whole time. And I realized, wow, there's infinite takes. There's infinite possibilities in film. There's not one choice. There's not one idea. It's just anything is possible.
Love that. Anything that you watched before you became an actor that made you want to join the movies ranks?
Oh yeah, I got to say, Mean Streets by Scorsese. When I saw De Niro's performance in there, it didn't feel like a performance. It felt like, how did they capture this crazy guy on the streets of Little Italy?
Love that. John Leguizamo, sir, thank you so much for being
Thank
here.
you,
This was really
pleasure.
great.
So fun.
I can't wait to have people see you in this one.
Yeah, can't wait to see it again.
I love it. The Odyssey is in theaters July 17th. Get tickets now. To watch the movies discussed in this episode and more, head on over to Fandango. Seen on the Screen with Jacqueline Coley is a Universal Entertainment and Fandango podcast. Thank you to our producers, Dwight Keynes, Fabian Castro, and Camille Holmes Bonilla. This has been a Straw Hut Media production with original theme music by Shirley Song.
On it very badly.
Ready to fight? Ready. Round 2 here. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive.
Oh, big punch lands.
Well, not a fight-ending blow there, but certainly some right-hand power out of Jan Blachowicz.
Jan Blachowicz can do it all. And that right hand is what has allowed for him to knock so many people out. You can't take many. You may be standing upright still right now, but if you keep getting hit with Jan Blachowicz's right hand, he is going to put you to sleep.
And if he's within earshot, you can't just call it Polish power. It's absurd.
Legendary Polish power.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been...
They look for that knee.
Oh, that's a good strike there by Blachowicz. So a big knockdown for him in the previous round. Confidence is high and building here in this victory.
Confidence is key, and he has a ton of it right now.
Nice defense there. Huge block. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
So that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swinging against Blachowicz. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Trading deep shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shots that he landed. Great job.
Circling to his right. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt.
Let's watch one of our newest Pride liners, Mariana Trench. If you remember this was a bundle that we had literally forever ago, but I didn't have all the quite right shades of blue to make it a real thing. So with the addition of an exclusive blue in this one, we have turned it into a flag. You can see I went a little too dry on that first watch, so I learned my lesson here for the second one and made things a little bit wetter and fixed up the first one. These are water-activated eyeliners, so there is a fine line to walk. Not too soupy, not too dry. With a little blend in the middle, this is what we have.
Checkers and Rally's $4 unbeatable meal deal is back.
All that for $4?
Yep. Choose the new loaded tender wrap, classic burger or spicy chicken. Your choice with fries, drink, and chicken bites. Just $4. This eats different.
So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. He's in real trouble now. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body.
This could just about do it. Oh! All right, so look at that. Cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Right back. Right back.
Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round two. Wobbly legs now. Jamal Hill goes for the clinch here. Looks like he's trying to recover. He was stunned a little bit earlier. Let's see if he can get a respite here. Well, he is at his kickboxing best tonight. Another nice good series of kicks lines.
I mean, the kicks are coming in bunches. Normally it's the hands. Tonight he's going kick after kick after kick.
Blachowicz is in half guard now. Side control now. Blachowicz's eye is starting to swell shut.
Oh, nice. Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that.
Body kick lands.
Oh, well, that swelling has essentially rendered him a one-eyed fighter, and to that end, the referee has paused the action. He calls for the ringside position.
And here comes the doctor. Doctor's going to take a look at him, check out the swelling, give him the old finger test to see if he can see his opponent in front of him, and decide whether or not he can continue.
Doctor corrals the referee. It looks as though this fight will continue, at least for now, but certainly that swelling bears watching as we move forward. All right, so the ringside position has made his way back to his seat. The referee has the action back underway. The fans are excited this fight's going to continue.
Absolutely. And I'm just as excited myself. I want to see these guys compete. I want to see them win. I don't want it to stop because of a cut. I want to see the best fighter get raised at the end of the night. Luckily, we get to try to do that.
Sounds on round two. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that, it's got to be kind of fun to strut your way back to the
I mean, you are 10 foot tall. When you can drop another person with a strike, you are 10 foot tall. Now, the issue is he did not find the finish. He used a lot of energy trying to finish that fight.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We got a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready, fight. Ready. Third round underway. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Head kick. Oh, right hand gets up to block it. Really good emphasis on that kick there. Wind it up.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Throwing that jab, no good. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. Oh!
Time to go to the gas station, TC. These fighters are cooked.
They have thrown everything but the kitchen sink at each other, and it's showing because both of them seem exhausted out there in the middle of the octagon.
Blachowicz has got careers appearing on that left side now. Got to think that bodily investment is going to pay dividends later in the fight. Right hook to the head blocked. His opponent looked a little bit Chinese standpoint. But man, that changed the complexion of this one.
Johnny's good. Hurt really badly. Might have one big leg kick.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Leg kicks all day. His mobility is compromised. Might get it back a little bit as the fight continues, but that's an obvious limp right now.
Well, it's going to take ice on the calf, ice on the thigh when he gets to the corner to try and bring it back. But once you get dead leg, there's not much you can do. He's got to either go southpaw or he has to actually just try to throw the hook. He's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the big possible blood flow from here.
Yeah, he's just...
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight.
Good news! You can afford that new sectional. You just have to know where to look. Right now, Ashley has their summer savings event going on, and the deals are insane. With summer steals starting at just $3.99, you too can refresh your home without breaking the bank.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deeds called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 31 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Blachowicz.
All right, well, if you're sick of hearing about the legendary Polish power, do something about it. Jan Blachowicz, your winner by KO.
You better hope that Jan don't get that right hand off, because the moment it lands, you are going to sleep. He's one of the strongest, most accurate guys in the light heavyweight division. A former champion and another knockout for Jan Blachowicz.
shepherd. God rain down blessings. That broke the levy. On my liquor scales, teaching these streets is heavy. Young Smokey prevail, came from speakeasy to weekend weekly on beats, and now he be eating with kings and nephew. City, I just can't get enough. Real to the shit, no, hit it up. Hit it up. Drop the club, we'll hit it up. Leave this club, hit it up. You ain't got a front, we'll hit it up. Live and pray that I'ma see the days look just like right now. We just can't like that. This is like, they can't hold me down. Get in my way. They gon' know me now. It's a calling. I'm with them. started now. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nick Diaz. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the future, Ian Machado. Great fight. Great.
Round one getting underway here. We'll see what Ian Machado Gary can do to preserve that O in his loss column. His frame is going to provide a lot of challenges for most of the 170-pound fighters. More often than not, he'll be the taller man, he'll be the longer man, not just in terms of arm reach, but leg reach as well, and an obvious size discrepancy in this matchup here tonight.
Let me see that uppercut now. Come on.
Flipping with the right hand there.
Nice body kick.
Ian Machado Gary, strike attempt there is blocked. Fast pace here in the early going. Just missed with that right hand. All right, well-timed leg kick by him there, and a lot of heavy pressure on that lead leg, and he made it pay for it.
But we spoke about reach, and the boxer is longer in the arm. What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully, perfect placement on that shot.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Oh, huge left. Here's the kick blocked by Diaz. And now a little separation between the two fighters. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. Diaz gets caught by that straight hand. Fighters exchange in the pocket here. Well, the left hook has been there at times, not that time.
Big elbow.
Left hook to the head is blocked. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those. Oh my goodness!
Beautiful combination. Just out of range with that left hook. Well, he is at his kickboxing best tonight. Another nice, good series of kicks by him there.
I mean, the kicks are coming in bunches. Normally it's the hands. Tonight, showing kick after kick after kick.
Up to the head there by Machado Gary. Under 2 minutes now to go. Lead left by Ian Machado Gary. Oh, that's a beautiful land downstairs with the kick. And he connects with the punch there. Very nice leg kick there by Machado Gary.
Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, nice jab there.
Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, a follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Leg kick is true. Diaz's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, big right hand, yes.
Heard him again.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover it.
gas to try to find that finish.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Diaz. Wow, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. He's got to start to protect.
Oh, a huge block there. That was the end of round one. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the end of the round. And on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
All right, round two. Diaz gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those. Oh! Huge kick to the head. Diaz gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. So the blood really starting to flow. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he is trying to chase down that finish. Very fast leg kick lands.
Well, confidence is high. Confidence is high. And I gotta think when you knock a fighter down in the previous round, that's gonna think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to fighting. So, for him to secure that knockdown early, he has to feel good going forward. What a great job using the offhand to dictate the pace of the fight. It's so clear that the guy going forward is the guy that's successful.
Ian Machado, Gary's got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we can. Just out of range with that right hand. Swing and a miss by Gary. Diaz's eye is starting to swell shut. Circling to his right.
He gets the single collar title built for him to now start to find uppercuts up the middle, trying to do damage to him.
Fades upstairs and lands flush to the body.
When they land perfect, that's the reaction you're hoping to get. That one landed perfect and then fight. Maybe stop very soon. Oh!
Big hit. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. So we have passed the midway point in the fight.
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading field shots. Nice leg kick.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Just missed on the overhand left. Good head movement there. Both sides of that exchange. Machado Perry gets absolutely melted by that head kick.
Gets to the single collar tie.
The judo throw, he ends up in side control. A lot of options for him.
Yeah, you can leave him round and pound or you can chase the distance. Scramble and go! Get them out here. I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
Ground and pound the hammer Mark Coleman with the crowd. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on his striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most very strong.
He can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball on the side of the ball. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down.
He is stunned, truck driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. There it is again, targeting that swelling. Why would you not, right? You dole out all this damage first. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Oh, with authority to the body.
Oh, nice leg kick.
How about those 5 minutes, DC? One of the best rounds of the year. All right, heading back to the corner, and Ian Machado Gary's bleeding pretty bad from the forehead here. Hopefully the cut man can nip that in the bud and make sure that that blood doesn't trickle down into his eyes as the next round begins. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Ready, fight. Ready.
5 minutes to go. Well, we wondered earlier why there weren't as many body strikes. He's making up for lost time here. Shot to the body connects, and that bears watching. That's going to hurt this opponent. Diaz cover it up.
Massive good lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Big right hand.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the minute. Whiffs on the right hand. Machado Gary's able to switch his stance here. We'll see how the defense responds. All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up with his release. Well, he's able to... With a massive highlight at the garden.
Holy smokes.
All right, here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 11 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout of the year, Ian Machado Gary.
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like for a professional athlete, right? I know you enjoyed the birth of your kids, right?
Yeah.
When you knock out a man in a cage fight, I can't think of anything better.
I mean, there's nothing like it. You know, you don't even hear the one that lands, that puts out your opponent's life. And tonight, he got that done. And he should be very proud of the work he and his coaches got done tonight.
and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Alex Moreno! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 1, and we will see what Alex Pereira can provide for an encore. As any man or woman in UFC history vaulted to superstardom and the UFC Hall of Fame as quickly as this 2-division champion, Alex Pereira, his heart and soul is the striking, best striker in this division, and a lot of power is going to be coming as a transfer into it. Well, every MMA fight begins on the feet, and that is music to the ears of Alex Pereira, who has found a home for that left hook early.
I mean, that's his best shot, man. We have seen Alex Pereira land this left hook in kickboxing to finish Israel Adesanya, and also inside the octagon where he knocked out Sean Strickland. It is such a powerful strike, and Pereira is a master. Nice, man. Right behind a nice jab.
All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might bring themselves up?
Oh, they're going to themselves. So you may as well enjoy it right now, because come the third round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like 2-time heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
Just misses with the jab there. All right, too easy to bang out the wrestlers that will land his first takedown attempt against the kickboxer. And I hate to overstate it, but that moment feels pretty significant early.
It's a massive moment. He knew that he needed to get this fight to the floor early. He needed to discourage this guy and remind him that, hey, you defended takedowns before, but you have not defended my takedowns. I am at a different level, and when I am wrestling you, you go down.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Our bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Oh, this is where you don't go to Jesus.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
He's got to be careful here.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just sticking for the sake of sticking. He strikes with
Oh, yeah, no hit.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Henderson.
You got to start throwing down.
Oh, big elbow. Zane is in half guard. Right side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Under 2 minutes now to go in round 1. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Side control now.
That was a swift transition.
Making all these shots count. Anderson's right back to the full mount. Oh, the ground and pound is there.
He's doing a great job of recognizing that he's damaging his opponent. He keeps going to that spot.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Alex Pereira getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a swoop to try to get back to his feet. All All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Henderson. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Under 20 seconds now to go. Well, he's got the longer reach, and he certainly showed it there in landing that straight punch. Seconds here of this opening round.
That was Kenny Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
All right, back to the schools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious. All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Second round underway.
Big punch.
Leg kick lands, nicely done. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection.
Block that punch. Oh, nice.
Henderson gets hit by that leg kick. May not be a bad idea to start to check some of these. Just misses with the straight right.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm... Oh! Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. We go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 13 seconds of round number 2. Playing the winner by knockout, Dan Henderson!
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about doing certain things. It's harder to deliver on those promises you made to the public. Tonight, you did exactly that. Congratulations.
Noche UFC card, and you only have so many slots. What a unique experience for all of these fighters competing here tonight. All right, so much of our fighter meeting with Jimmy Boy Jarzinho Rosenstrike focused on an uptick in his aggression. He is an outstanding counter striker, has as much pop as any heavyweight in this division, but sometimes you got to take more risks. And Rosenstrike has vowed to take more here tonight. Well, he continues to offer up the kick here, but just misses with that one. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Volkov. Oh, how good is that kick? Oh, there's a takedown attempt. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Pretty strong jab there by Rosenstrike. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Single leg takedown here. That is usually his takedown attempt of choice. And it works out for him.
Absolutely. He is comfortable. He is home when he's in on a single leg.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Oh, flattening on his back there. Volkov's right back to the full mount here. Lands the ground and pound strike here. These ground strikes are starting to add up.
He's got to be careful here.
Constantly a moving target. Under 3 minutes to go in round one. All right, so good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Oh, let's get deep.
Oh, look pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. He's in a compromising spot here, DC. You gotta figure out a way to get back to your feet. Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need to control posture on the bottom, and if you're the top, that guy is going to finish.
Right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Volkov. Oh, staying busy fighting off of his back, and he lands. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
You got to start throwing down.
Now, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Mickey. Oh, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd maybe just strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he lands. Great job. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh! Trying to hammer that lead leg. Beautiful entry as he gets the takedown. Leading the round two which could have an impact on the judges' potential.
Absolutely. You want to leave an impression in the judge's mind. You walk back to your corner, get up from a dominant position, almost want to wave at the judges and say, I got it done.
Right. Volkov's in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn
and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so there's the end of the round. And on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
Second round underway. Lands with the lead right.
Nice punch land.
Well, turning defense to offense here, blocks the strike and then counters with a straight hand. Nice job by Volkov. Both fighters throwing him down. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
It's a right hand.
Oh, throwing up on him now.
Leading with that right punch. Volkov gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hit the skate.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. Takes great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped. Changing the position.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, that cut is getting worse with every passing ground strike as he lands again. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you don't have a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out. That's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean, but ultimately, it is destructive.
Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change, make him think he's going low to come right over the top. With that beautiful overhand, great punch. Oh, nice knee, nice knee.
Well, he was a little lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the block. Oh, powerful double leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt. And now he's got the back. Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Volkov. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. 2 minutes to go, round two.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Really smart approach by the offensive fighter, bashing that cut. More blood by the minute.
If head movement wasn't important early, it's very important now because that cut has gotten a lot worse.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan just gets up.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Beautiful kick there by Alexander Volkov, long-time rep of Strela team there in Moscow. Easy, no telestrator tonight, but we're going to get you some highlights from this one. This was a fight that had it all, and for my money, his best performance to date.
His best performance to date in the biggest moment. In the biggest moment, you got to show up. And that's exactly what he did tonight. He used every bit of his skill to get the job done.
All right, so here's Jared Cannoniers. We get the early portions of this round underway. Physically, he looks incredible. Looks like he was cut out of a piece of granite, but mentally, you could argue he actually puts in even more work. He has talked to us a lot about meditation and visualization, visualizing everything from the walk to the finish of this fight. This man holds crystals, and DC, maybe if you're lucky, he'll actually let you borrow one of those visualization crystals. You never know. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, the killer gorilla Jared Cannonier with that powerful right hand tonight. You got to be careful not to get too many more of those.
He made his debut as a heavyweight.
Right.
Now he's out of demolishing dude. Jared Cannonier is a beast. He's a savage. And whoever gets in the octagon with him better know. Oh,
He's hurt now. Feels like the beginning of the end. All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start. range with that kick attempt. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Trying to leave the elbow there to no avail. To the body.
Until you stop it, I'm going to keep kicking. Body kick after body kick.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Oh! Huge kick to the head. All right, so a good series of kicks by him there. He has mixed it up beautifully, I think, on the feet tonight.
He is kicking everywhere tonight. He's doing a fantastic job.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier.
Side control.
Print the shirts, ground and pound. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, so some damage. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was King Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. That shot blocked by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier.
Sets up that kick beautifully.
Look for him to throw that overhand here again. All right, so he's dealing with some swelling upstairs, and you got to think his opponent is going to continue to attack that region.
But he has to. He's starting to see now the work is being done. He's starting to see the benefits of the work with the swelling that's starting to occur.
By late in the round now, it has been all Israel Adesanya. He's landed a lot of power shots, not necessarily forcing the finish, though.
It's the way that he can land.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised me something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
See the crowd, entertainer, yes, no. Entertainer, cost no. I want we gon' make them tap out. It's a rap, fade to black when they pass out. See the scheme that you running, this a glass house. Put up to your front door with the mask out. Yeah, I ain't worried about the bliss. I'm running over no regrets. Let these hands go, put them on the rest. Trying to check us, better say it with your chest. When it's dinner time, boy, you better give me mine. 150 on the dash to the finish line. All the cameras on live, got me energized. They wanna see me in the cage like I did a crime, yeah. I can hear the crowd wanna know. I'm about to take it to the floor. Make them understand I wanna go. I want more. I can understand they want more. Entertainer, yeah, I want more. Entertainer, yeah, I want more. 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 We gon' make them tap out. It's a rap, fade to black when they
All right, so here we are, getting ready to go round one. Sphere opens September 29th, 2023. $2.3 billion, and the first live sporting event to be held inside, of course, is a UFC live event. All right, here we go. Let's start with round one. And a lot of the fans are excited to see what Salvador Bahia Brazil's Jailton Almeida can do in this particular matchup. He is ubiquitously regarded right now as one of the best grapplers in this heavyweight division. That would appear to be the path of least resistance. As you all know, every mixed martial arts round begins on the feet. And Almeida probably an underrated striker at this stage of his career.
Massive shot from the top.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got an arm triangle attempt now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission. Big ground and pound.
Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Almeida. Ground and pound strike there now. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Almeida. North-south position now. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Spivaks in half guard. We cross the midpoint in round one. Well, Alejandro's right back to the full mount.
This is where he wants to be.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Almeida. These ground strikes are really starting to add up. There's another one. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Almeida.
Oh, now he's attacking arm triangle.
Oh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything wrong to allow for himself to get sucked.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensive.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Side control now. You see a lot of options at his disposal from here. Oh, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Spivak. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. It looks like he's trying to get this arm triangle. All he's got to do is get to the side, get his chest down to the back, and we'll get the finish.
Continuing to work for submission here.
He's going to have to fight to get this in.
Oh, somehow, someway, he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, flattens him out now. This could be the beginning of the end. 45 seconds to go here in round one.
Gotta be careful there, yo.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Spivak. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Spivak getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Great work here from the bottom fighter. Round 2 is next. All right, so for one fighter, the round mercifully comes to an end as we look back at some of the action. What a display of ground and pound.
It's his calling card. It's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a brutal ground and pound fighter, and he showed you just then why he's known as that in the MMA sphere. He's the guy that if he gets you down, he will dominate you with positioning and brutal, nasty ground and pound.
Round 2 is underway. All right, here we go with our next round. And DC, you've spoken a lot about ground and pound skills and how it's a little bit of a lost art in modern-day mixed martial arts. Certainly not for this league.
No, and he does it the old school way, right? Nowadays, you push a guy to the side of the outside, he's using that as a barrier to get up. Not with this guy. He stuffs your head in the corner. He gains his...
Now trying to trap an arm. Oh, that's tight.
Good armbar attempt here. What he's got to do now is just be very aggressive to try to finish his fight. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Spivak. Side control. All right, this position now what we call the north-south. If you're the bottom fighter, what are you trying to do to get out of harm's way?
Man, it's tough for a lot. It's very tough because everything hurts, right? It doesn't matter that they're not completely driving the shoulder in. It just, everything hurts. So you wait for your opponent to go to his next action. And when he does, you go and attack the hands. You get to your knees and you attack the hands with both hands and try to feel the lock so you can get to your feet.
Almeida's back in full mount. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Spivak's in half guard now.
He's gonna start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack the arm triangle. Oh, he's advancing. He's got it locked in.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, look, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in a half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back, maybe up on an elbow, right? Maybe half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat. Nice defense.
Spivak's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
Great submission defense.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I can do that for sure.
I mean, John, Don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it, but if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're slowing everything down as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, right? There are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Almeida.
Now he's going full mount.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Almeida. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Almeida.
Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Right to the knee on belly.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class. It's mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with the kick.
Oh, he gets the single leg takedown. Nice entry on that.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. He passes to half guard.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Almeida.
Getting them out here.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Good work from the top here by Almeida.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Relentless pressure from the top by Almeida.
Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish,
Oh, he's out. This is some exhausting work,
I
man.
mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Great submission defense on display tonight.
So pretty good work off at the bottom here by Almeida. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out. Our guys start to attack triangle. Great defense by his fighter. He passes the half.
2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Sergey Spivak.
He's going to get himself knocked out. You got to take a moment. He's going to get knocked out if he doesn't take a break.
Oh, effective strike from the clinch there by Almeida. All right, very late in the fight now, DC. I know we don't have open scoring, but correct me if I'm wrong. He needs a submission or losing this fight.
He is not a big puncher, so he needs to get this fight to the ground and chase his submission. Way to stay aware and stay safe in the pitcher. Nice pass. Oh, right into mount.
Can't get a good awareness by the defensive fighter. One minute to go. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Almeida. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Almeida. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Final seconds of this fight. Oh, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, but it went a whole lot better for one of them than the other. Talk us through the replays, Jim.
Some decisions are different than others, and his striking really did separate him from the competition. He fought so well in the stand-up game that he should get a very easy decision.
This light heavyweight tilt. All right, now for the official introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Mark the Hammer Coleman. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC middleweight champion and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Anderson the Spider Silva. Ready, fight. Ready. Good.
So here he is, the Muay Thai stylist, ex-gym product, Anderson Silva. We'll see how he approaches the early going here tonight. He has been a fast starter. Most of his UFC appearances have ended in round 1 or round 2. We'll see how Silva approaches this challenge here early. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Big hook. Nice man there by Anderson Silva. Just a true mixed martial artist. Has so much honor and respect for the game. And somewhat remarkable. Still getting it done and matched up with the best players.
And he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
High level stuff here with the ground and pound by Coleman.
Beautiful reversal on the ground.
He's having his way with him here. And Izzy, as he looks to improve position here. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off of the hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
A beautiful jab there by Corner. Yeah, another huge kick lands.
High elbow kick.
Oh, that killing is tight. There's the top. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submission.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 58 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Bruce Buffer.
So another tacked on the total of one of the most decorated champions in UFC history. Anderson Silva does it again and really thought he looked sharp tonight. You could tell early on in the fight. The future Hall of Famer, Anderson Silva, getting it done in a big way here tonight.
Suffering those characters, get along to me. I've been through shit and filled with piss and blown and totally. I can't condone the road of road of who I'm told to be. I'm told to peace, roll the sleeves, and go promote the peace. Yeah, I had to fucking lick just for the beat, homie. I feel better, I got the thing on me. Tell the FBI I follow Jeff Bezos, Pesos, marshmallows, rainbows, gang shows. My mind, work on the side, looking outside, looking outside, looking outside, spending my time, gonna get my time, gonna get my ride, gonna get my pride, gonna get my pride, gonna get my time, gonna get my pride, get to the edge of my time. Y'all don't like me because y'all ain't like me, and I can't be that I am. The sky's the limit, get high enough you can find me in it. And the dying cookie, only option to grind is it. I'm on my way, one to pay, no one can pay. Can't have a journal, so happy circle can do with 80. I'm in degrees, cooling down like a summer's breeze. Some of y'all is the sea, some of y'all is some summer's eve. Like Sunny Key, hot as a pan, on the pants,
welterweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mike Platinum Perry. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Diego Ready, fight. Ready.
Watching where we are, New Jersey, the Prudential Center. Some people call this the armpit of America. I don't know.
It's a beautiful place and a beautiful arena. And the fans here are ready to explode the moment something exciting happens.
Oh, straight positions there again. Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going. Just misses with the jab. There he goes, lands another combination. His cardio is so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You know,
Double leg takedown.
he passes the half.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, Deep, really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke. That Darce choke is tight. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything wrong to allow for himself to get subbed.
Oh, Perry gets back up. Right, early round action here. A nice leg kick. You don't see a lot of those in this world, sir.
Well, and when you're predominantly a boxer, you don't expect any kicks. You have a fighter stance. So that opens up the kick, and we see the Mountain's fighter go into that, knowing that that was an advantage that he has in this fight. There it is. Now he's going out. Changing the position.
Oh, attempting to go for the leg now.
Oh, he's advancing.
Oh, submission defense holds up again. Working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys, you start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded, so gifted. It's hard to just lock in a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he's giving himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have? Lucky guy. I have. Gotta be careful, armbar.
Ooh, that was tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Ooh, you better tap or that thing's going to snap.
He's got it isolated. He's got it.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
Fighter trying to pass you, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Perry.
Striking every position lands a strike from the bottom. Keep working.
When you get that spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see. In the half guard. Now he's at the arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Oh, great submission defense. Closed guard here is very comfortable here working off his back, DC. Striking pretty well from the bottom here. Might be a submission attempt here.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities. You got to be careful here.
15 seconds.
Look at that. Recognize who's about to lose position.
Nice positional control here. Outstanding round, and another 5 minutes coming up.
See, Elisha is speeder. Look, you're being overly aggressive right now, okay? You're being way too hyper on this fight. Okay.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But tonight we got a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling. They are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was indeed, but wow, what a great job of escaping and carrying the right another day.
Left punch is clean, followed by a right. Oh, big left hook there.
Another big shot to the head.
Ooh. And that one certainly found the target. Tries to work it into a takedown. Oh, really good with the kick to the body. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Oh, nice combination. Oh, nice leveraging.
Side control now. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the dorse.
That dorse is tight.
Oh, he's coming out. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Perry. How about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of that top, not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Let's see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head.
He's got to start going now.
Postures up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? So we have passed the midway point in the fight. This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and punches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Getting him out here. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yeah.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Perry. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up. Now he's going full mount. He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack arm triangle.
Ooh, it's tough. choking and somehow gets out.
He just needs to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Watch it. Up now with that vicious kick.
He's brutalizing him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done. The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up the cut.
Well, he's got his back now. Oh, not at all where he wants to be now as he gets flat on his back. Oh, the ground and pound is there.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you. Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped on it so quick. And now he's just going from step to step, trying to get the finish. It's about to be over.
10 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Perry.
Nice jab.
There's the single leg. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a...
Trying to set up a submission now. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight. You let him step over to the crucifix. He has controlled the position, postured up, and landed another strike that is causing swelling.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground.
Beautiful transition.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you're fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger.
Trying for a submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Trying to choke his pocket.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity. Oh, almost like you saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring in the hand swell to try to deal with the swelling because this guy is getting pieced up. That is time. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was moving sub, elected to keep the dominant position. Oh, he got to his spot.
Perry's in half guard.
Oh, right into mouth. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Under 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Next to the fighter setting up another 17-tier. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. You gotta be kidding me. He's out. All right, feet on the hips here.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it. But if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're throwing everything out as a defensive fighter. Like, there are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. And now he's got the back.
Yes, quick adjustment, yep.
20 seconds to go in the fight. 15 seconds. Oh, big shots from the top.
Oh, he's got a choke. Oh, my goodness. That dark choke was very tight.
Oh, come on. I'd be tackled. That's fine. You got to be kidding me. Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission. And he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the point with him that puts them in danger in finishing fights.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer to wrap it with the official decision. Ladies and gentlemen, the top of this contest, 59 seconds to the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a harsh choke. All right, so there he is, all smiles and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight, got the submission pick.
For the moment, grind from the night to the morning, pounding the pavement and hitting the clock. I ain't gonna stop till I own it. You ain't did what I done. That's how I know I'm the one. I ain't taking no days. I'm back to work when the cameras is done. As hard as it get. Put in my name in cement. Put it 100%. Put it 100%. Working as hard as it get. Put in my name in cement. Put it 100%. Put it 100%. Put it 100%. I'm staying here till my last breath, my last breath, my last breath, my last breath. You won't see me till my last breath, 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 my last breath. I'll leave it all, my last breath, 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 my last breath. I'll leave it all, Put it 100%. Yeah, wake up and get to this paper. No, I'ma put in the labor. Steady just making me greater. Yeah, never needed motivation. Just a little concentration. Winning on every occasion. I ain't just here for the moment. Grind from the night to the morning.
And now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion, Cannon the Baron Buell. And now introducing the opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion of the world and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Jose Aldo Jr. Ready, fight? Ready.
We're ready to go with round one. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Cannon Nova Mundial staple, is ready to go tonight. How does he approach this challenge here tonight? Figures to have the grappling advantage. We've seen, though, a lot of striking from Cannon of late. They can go a number of different ways tonight. All right, we're going to see how Jose Aldo Jr. chooses to proceed, and it looks as though he's going to work off of that jab and no leg kick here early in this one.
I mean, ever since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Brazilian Marines, his hands have just gotten so much better. But he is known for the outside leg kick. It's his calling card, and if you're Jose Aldo, you want to fight behind that.
Lands a strike there.
He's a single power guy. Look at the control of the posture as they land that knee.
Immediately gets the underhook. Now some space into the exit punch.
I mean, these guys are legend fly. What a pace that they're fighting at.
Aldo gets caught by that straight punch. His defense has abandoned him tonight. Unable to land with that punch. Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Effective strike there by Aldo. Circling to his right. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Barao. Straight right is there. And there it is, that patented Jose Aldo leg kick again. You know, Andre Pedernera's talked a lot about Aldo getting back to that weapon. He's got to like what he's seeing out of Jose tonight. 26 total strikes and counting have now landed for the 3-0 Jose Aldo. Again, going back to the jab, just out of range. Outstanding kick there by Barao.
Cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Barao gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there.
Big ground and pound.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Beautiful transition.
Barao's back in side control.
Great job landing the top position.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to break this and move to a submission. Good stick. Nice leg kick.
Late round action here, and it has been vintage Jose Aldo all night, touching up his weapons. Absolutely beautifully on the field.
He's mixed them up beautifully, and he's doing a great job of recognizing, hey, this is where I'm best. I know my hands are great. I know my grappling's great. But when I get these leg kicks going, no one can go with it. It's showing again why Jose Aldo's just a man.
Nice body kick there. He's got that jab working nicely. Trying to separate from the clinch now. We approach the 1 minute mark in the first round. Oh, nice straight there by Barao. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to adjust. Huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot. Great job.
Huge left hand. Barao able to eat it. Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. That could affect the judging. 20 seconds left. That is how you reverse position on the ground. Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, right into mouth.
Final seconds. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Aldo. There it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Round 2 straight ahead. right, let's look back at some of the action in that round, DC. What a high-level display of offensive wrestling.
I mean, this is a joy for me to watch. I enjoy watching a guy maintain this level of wrestling for as long as he has done this. He is constantly in his opponent's face. He's constantly taking him down. Getting taken down and getting up is exhausting. Let's see how tired his opponent is at the start of the next round.
All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward. Very bad.
Hey, Swahib, what you doing? Keep it up. You can't take more of this.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has
His opponent recovered. So now he's got to be dealing with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Barrow's got a bruise starting to appear on that right side of his body now. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt.
The high kick lands.
Aldo's circling towards the left now.
Fast high kick lands.
Keep those hands up, put elbows up.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Goes upstairs with the kick. Oh, he's got the single collar locked to the clinch now. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be receiving it of those types of strikes.
Aldo's going for the sub here. Oh, he's got the arm in tight. Oh, come on, that has got to be it. Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped up. I gotta stop wrapping this picture right there. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Watch out for his attacks. You gotta keep your guard up.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Henan Barak. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Changing the position.
Barrow's trying for a Kimura here.
Oh my goodness, might happen.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He's able to withstand the fire. And now he finds himself out and safe.
So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking range. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Under 90 seconds to go. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Under a minute now to go. Aldo's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side now. Nice straight right hand. Barrow gets tattooed by that straight punch. Right hook attempt. That's a miss.
Big shot lands from both guys.
Aldo's eyes closing up now. Not good for him. Barao gets the takedown late in the round. That's useful. Working off his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Side control now. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
Great fight. Ready.
Third and final round here.
Ooh, what a punch.
Under his leg kick, grounds his opponent a little bit, trying to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this one.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Oh! Nice straight there by Barao. That punch no good. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Well, a lot of fighters say there's no worse feeling on fight night than when your cardio abandons you, and there's been a lot of output in this fight, but both of these men are absolutely gassed.
They both fought very hard, but after round one, you saw one guy's cardio say, "Good night, guys," and in the second round, you saw the other guy, "Good night, guys." Now they're left with no.
Fades upstairs and lands flush to the body.
When they land perfect, that is the reaction you're hoping to get. That one landed perfect in this fight. They stop very soon.
How about these two going at it?
Nice leg kick.
Whiffs on the straight right hand. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
3 minutes now to go to decide this one.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 2 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jose Aldo Jr.
Well, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. Jose Aldo, your winner by knockout. You know, this man's show money is pretty good. Might be getting some bonus coin as well after that knockout.
I mean, when you knock somebody out like that, you got to
Fill the tape for this heavyweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Sergey Kovalev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Antonio Enrico Minotauro Norris. Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's the mixed martial arts legend, former UFC heavyweight champion Minotauro Nogueira. He has been in there with the best heavyweights in the world. No different here tonight. And it's got to be interesting when you face a challenge like this, because you know how hard this guy is to put away. You got to leave something in the gas tank. You can't blow it all out early, or more often than not, you're getting finished by Minotauro. Both fighters throwing heat now. And with the goes to the judo throw right into side control.
He's inside control. He's got another boxer. And the fighters are inverted now.
Looks like he's setting up for a finish here.
That Darce choke is tight. There it is.
Oh, he got out.
John, I thought it was over. I thought it was done. It was so tight. It was deep. They were hip to hip. I thought the fight was done. Great job and awareness by the young man to defend that Darce choke. Oh, he puts his knee on belly. He's postured, landing huge running ball. The guy has to move or the fight's going to get finished.
Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. Nogueira's back to the north-south.
Oh, that's choke.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, he's going to get him with him.
The winner by submission. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submission.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop this contest at 1 minute, 56 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a Darce choke, Antonio Rodrigo Minotauro Nogueira.
All right, so particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Light Heavyweight Division. Introducing first, fighting at the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC Light Heavyweight Champion, two-time Rampage Jackson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC Light Heavyweight Champion, an Ultimate Fighter season winner, and a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Boris Good fight. Ready.
MMA legend, the UFC Hall of Famer Forrest Griffin, ready to go here for round 1. The question beckons, how soon will he shoot and try to get this into a grappling realm? You know he'll have the advantage there if he chooses to attack the legs and take the opposition down. All right, early action here, and a nice hook by the boxer gets home on the kickboxer. This is exactly the range in which he wants to be fighting.
Yeah, because it limits the...
He's got him hurt here. Nice job to get the foot off the canvas and to the target quickly. Beautiful inside leg kick by Griffin.
That was a nice transition. That was right strike into the takedown. And it looked effortless. It did not look like he had to go hard to finish the takedown at all. Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get covered. Now he's going full mount. Yep, gotta be very careful there. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Working from the top here. Pretty good ground and pound here by Griffin. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Danger in the engagement there.
Jackson's uppercut to the head. That one, though, blocked by the defense. Oh, huge overhand there.
When he gets close and he throws, he lands. The biggest shot he's landed all night. A massive uppercut. Oh, just opening up on him now.
2 minutes have expired in our opening rounds.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating it into an underhook.
Well, I'm no fighter. I feel like I'm losing.
Not that long. Take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
All right, so he's landed a...
Oh, another one.
That strike block. Oh, big dodge. Punch to the head.
Get them out here.
Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top.
Gotta be careful.
Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Griffin. Lands with the ground and pound here. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Gotta be careful here.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Griffin. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Hard elbows.
Under 90 seconds now to go in round 1. All right, so get another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you for the bottom fighter. Let's see.
He needs to secure here is underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So that's very tough on that helmet leg.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Grounding and pounding away with these hammer fists. Beautiful work by Griffin. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Trading shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man's hand.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Okay, he got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. So he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Griffin swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. 5 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
Great fight. Ready.
Second round underway. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Rampage. Beautiful technique on that straight punch.
Attack that cut for me. Let's go.
Just misses with the left hook. Back and forth we go.
Clean punch.
So a big knockdown from the previous round. Confidence is high and building here in this next round.
Confidence is key, and he has a ton of it right now.
Griffin gets hit with a
He landed What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Oh, beautiful level change.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yo.
And he's back up again. So the takedowns have been there, as have the get-ups. Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. He's going back to the...
Big strike lands. Now he was trying to chase down that finish. Oh my goodness, what a right hand.
Hands high, hands high.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round two. Oh, big hook. That'll sting. All right, so look at how the cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again.
Back and forth we go.
There you go. There you go.
Griffin's in half court. Quick past the midpoint here in the fight. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the match?
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Oh, beautiful straight right hand.
Keep it up.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. Let's get that takedown score.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful to address it right now.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that power on the kill. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Misses with the right hand. All right, so he lands again. Just under a minute now to go in the round. Oh, pinpoint strike lands there, and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love his accuracy, his ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. DC, that can be pretty useful when it comes to the scorecard transaction.
Very useful when it comes to the scorecard, but also a testament to his conditioning and his cardio to still be throwing takedown attempts at the end of rounds instead of being fresh.
Well, that swelling is getting out of control. To that end, you see the referee has paused the action, likely to call on the doctor. We'll see if this fight can continue, champ.
What's so noticeable, you got to check on it. You got to make sure that this fighter is able to continue.
Looks as though the doctor is going to allow the fight to continue for the athlete. They want to raise the bar a little bit.
He's got to raise the guard. He's got to take some chances because he's very limited in what he can do right now with that much swelling.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity here, but the fight is going to continue. The doctor has left, and the ref gets us back underway.
Gets us right back underway, and it doesn't seem like there was too much thought into it. It looked like they were going to let him fight. That's exactly what they did, and I could not be happy.
And sounds of round two. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Third round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. It's there, DC.
Landed that massive shot. Now he's trying to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Really starting to open up wider now, and you gotta credit this striker for continuing to attack.
Oh my God!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. All right, let's get it inside to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop this contest at 29 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Quinton Rampage Johnson.
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work.
UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is the former UFC welterweight champion of the world and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Ruthless Robbie Lawler. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Dan Henderson. Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So Ruthless Robbie Lawler getting going tonight. 20 career wins by knockout. Hand speed and power for days, and nice takedown defense as well. That figures to be tested too.
Nice block.
Keep your hands up and keep that head moving. Head movement. Oh, he gets a hook. Trying to establish the jab early on here.
Lands a beautiful leg kick.
Oh, and there is one. Ruthless Robbie Lawler right hand. You do not want to get hit with too many of those.
Nah, man, this is a dog. Robbie Lawler is a flat-out dog. A guy that's willing to fight anybody, protect his yard. I am a massive fan of Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Good right hand on the top.
All right, he engages in a single body time here.
Over and over, this guy's getting hit right in his face. He's got some hands, man.
Oh, there it is. Too easy. Beautiful takedown, and on his first attempt, no less. We'll see if the boxer can get back up with him.
Well, he said that he was going to dominate him in the wrestling. He said he would take him down over and over again, and he was going to break his spirit. That's a great start to that. Getting that takedown, the first takedown, was very important in this fight.
Let's go. Henderson's in half guard now.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Oh, he got to the spot.
Henderson gets worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. Under 3 minutes now to go on the round. Henderson getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. I need you to move. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get it underhook on one side, you do half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Hook to the head by Henderson. 2 minutes now to go in round one. Swing and a miss by Robbie Lawler. So the numbers continue to pile up. 30 total strikes have now landed for Robbie Lawler. Oh, nice job by Robbie Lawler. Training now at Hard Knocks 365. Henry Hooft is trying to simplify his striking a little bit. Tommy Barzini on the wrestling side. Don't close the book on Lawler making another run to championship contention.
Let's work.
Throws a big right hand, but it doesn't find its home. Watching the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make.
Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going over the title now. That overhand. Great punch.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Now he's got good body position, yo.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Oh, he's got his back. Anderson's really pressing now. He's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat. 10 seconds now in round one. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game. These ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Second round, straight ahead. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was. He hurt him pretty badly there in the middle of the round. Gotta think he's going to be looking for more of the same here when they get up off the stools.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who we're watching fight. But I tell you, as he walks back, he looks like Bambi. When Bambi was born and her legs were shaking, that's exactly how this man looked when he took that right hand. He was hurt bad, John. And the ability to get through that, the ability to still be in this fight shows to his toughness. But if he doesn't change it, he will not get another chance. Bambi. Bambi.
Ready to fight. Ready.
Round two underway. Straight punch there. All gets caught with that punch. Not the easiest guy in the world to hit, but he got caught there. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Ruthless Robbie Lawler, DC. It looks to kill, man. I'm still focused on just how intimidated I was when he stared into the camera a moment ago during Buffer's introductions. This dude has taken lesser fighters out of the game just by staring across the cage at him. Anderson's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
When fully prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Unable to connect with the right hand there. Look at the pitch there is good by Robbie Lawler. And a miss with the right hand. Oh, that strike to the body, man. That's another strike upstairs, and his opponent certainly not going to help matters when it comes to this one.
You can't miss it. When you saw the swelling initially, you knew that he needed to change something. He still has not changed that. And while it's getting worse, it's still not at a point where we should panic. But a few more, and he's going to find himself in a dire situation.
Good work from the top here by Henderson.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
Striking pretty well from the bottom here. All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. 3 minutes now to go in round two. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to shoot by. Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might get.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Big right hand there. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. So that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Let your heads go.
Both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight.
Oh, how about that reversal by him there?
He's got to start throwing now.
Under 2 minutes to go in our second round.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
So the hands Arms are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former two-time U.S. Olympian yourself with some hits, you can fall in love with this.
You can fall in love with the striking, but he is showing tonight that everything starts with his wrestling. He gives you a level change, which then in turn helps him land in the striking. He looks fantastic. I did not expect him to look this good in the boxing tonight.
Keep the pressure going on that ground.
And goes back in full effort. What a great sequence by him, mixing up his strikes and once again targeting that already damaged swollen area of his hips.
That's exactly what he should do. You know, we are talking about a guy that is so talented, that is so disciplined, that when he can see swelling like that, he's going to continue to attack.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Oh, right into mount.
Hard ground and pound shot there, and yes, it was hard. Opened it right up. 15 seconds remain in the round. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Henderson. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
Everything we've been training for is right there in front of you.
All right, so there's the Horde. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
Great fight.
So here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. It's a good right hand right there.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there by Lawler. There's another one. Well, you gotta think it's only a matter of time. Yup, referee stopping the action here. That swelling is getting out of control. This might be the end.
It's bad. I mean, it's a lot of swelling. And it's the damage that he has taken over the course of the fight that is making him swell to a point that I don't know if he can continue.
I will see if the doctor allows the fight to continue. It looks as though he will. Crowd loves it when the doctor lets the fight continue.
I love it when he lets it continue, especially when you have a fight that has been as fun as this to this point.
All right, so the ref will kick the action back underway after that brief health and safety check. And to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action.
Absolutely. I mean, this official decided you can go. Even though at times the fighter may question whether or not he can do it, we have very smart ringside officials that make a determination, and the determination is get your butt out there and fight. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we have a very smart fighter who is going to have to start protecting that injury to prevent it from getting worse. Lawler's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to be on his feet right now. And he's tired too, John. You know, he's tired too. I know he goes hard. He doesn't show it. You know, it's like playing poker. But he's just as tired.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but he didn't sort of smell blood in the water.
Blood's in the water. You gotta go with it. You gotta go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds.
If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk back. Go forward. They can fight you.
Oh, man. I mean, how much can one man take? He certainly doesn't look like he did when he walked out here just a few moments ago.
He's almost unrecognizable. He's been hit so many times in the face. The swelling started early. We spoke about trying to defend him. We spoke about making adjustments. He did, and now he finds himself here.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Henderson. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through, maybe some defense here. Oh, that cut is getting worse with every passing ground strike as he lands again. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when we talk about fighters working out of this half.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to.
He's going to try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Hendo's in half guard. Working out of the half guard here. Oh, and he's able to land a straight there from the bottom. Nicely done by Lawler.
All these actions, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Under a minute now to go in the fight. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer theoretically to the end.
Yeah, and you know, when you got a person that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with his cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
20 seconds left. 15 seconds. I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
We now go to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 45 seconds of the 3rd round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Hendo Henderson!
Well, he's smiling ear to ear, and why not after a knockout like that? I need to take it to the after party tonight.
I mean, this is what dreams are made of. You dream of the knockout like this, and then the party after, where you and all your coaches can celebrate the great handiwork.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the natural born killer, Carlos Condit. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. Great fight. Great. Good.
Ready to go round one. The natural born killer Carlos Condit with his patented mean mug for the camera, perennially one of the best lightweights in the world. As diverse a striker as there is at 170 pounds, a lot of different limbs, elbows, knees, going to be headed his opponent's direction here tonight. Early takedown attempt for Cowboy Cerrone, and he lands it. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High level work by Cowboy Cerrone. Oh, good shot landed there from the bottom.
Now he's going full mount.
Condit's in half guard.
He's got to be careful here.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down.
Let's go. Get him off you. Get him off.
Right side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Good movement by him here.
Oh, for attack. Yup.
Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John. He was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Ground and pound the hammer Mark Coleman. Now drops inside that.
And now he's going to choke. That guillotine is tight. He's going to choke him.
Oh, they got a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands lead to go to the inside. Attack the lock. Create some space. Roll your back. Give up the mount. And then live to fight another day.
Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Well, looks like Condit's back into full guard.
That was nice.
Oh, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Cowboy Cerrone. Oh, nice job to split his guard, get the ground strike home again. Now the hammer fist here by Cerrone. Under 2 minutes to go.
He passes the half.
Cerrone's right back to the full mount here.
What's the mission is going to be? Oh, I think he's going for an arm triangle. He needs to push the left arm across the security with the head.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet.
Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom.
Well, he's got his back now. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
45 seconds to go here in round one. side kick now. Just missed with the leg kick. Single follow tie now. Oh, perfect timing on the Superman punch. 20 seconds now remain in the round. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round. Very useful here towards the tail end of the frame. Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there. Lycon might be a submission attempt here.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard when you sit in a full guard. You give these guys so many opportunities.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Breathe. That heart rate down. You're sucking wind right now. Don't worry about that. So is he.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here.
Straight punch lands.
Checks that leg kick. Strong hook lands. Condit gets tagged with a kick now. Let's see if he can rally. And the surrounding takedown defense is there. Throwing that jab, no good. And with the right hook.
Nice punch to the head.
Oh, Superman punch. Back and forth we go.
Love the wrestling. Nice takedown.
On rubber guard now, DC, some submissions at Condit's trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Great job, great technique. I mean, great physicality.
Yeah,
by this youngster.
and just when you thought he might get submitted, instead he turns defense into offense and power bombs his opponent on the canvas. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. You don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up.
And he's back up. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Swing and a big miss by Cerrone. Just over 2 minutes now to go in round two. Wow, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up the cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it. Nice punch there.
So another takedown here by Cowboy Cerrone. There's the elbow. He's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You gotta be careful. Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Condit.
Scramble up. job being busy off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Cerrone.
Getting them out here.
Condit's trying for a submission here. Oh, that's tight, IBT.
It's starting to get really tight in there. It's submitted. Jeez Louise.
Wow, an unbelievable result here tonight by way of submission, and he bided his time there. He stayed patient, waited for an opening, and then when it was there, he certainly capitalized to get the tap here tonight. All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 30 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by submission, unnatural born killer, Carlos Condit.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Diego Nightmare Sanchez. And now, fighting out of the red corner, Joe Rosa.
All right, ready to go for round 1. And when you're fighting a guy like Diego Sanchez, you may want to pace yourself a little bit, because even though you can touch that chin, you know it's going to take a Herculean effort to get him out of there. So we'll see how the opposition chooses to attack Diego Nightmare Sanchez here in round 1. Punches and bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Oh, good block there. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
Hey, scramble, get up! Scramble, get up! Hey, you gotta get off your back. You gotta get off your back. I need you to move. Scramble.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Good strikes. Keep going forward. Use your hips to get up.
Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Sanchez. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
That was a slick transition.
All right, north-south position now. Oh, in good position to rip off the Kimura here. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, the submissive defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Sanchez. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has sufficient options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter. It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them full guard.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Lozon.
There it is. How he run him out.
Oh, looks like he's going for an armbar here. How tight is that?
Arm is very tight.
Right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Lozon's right back to the full mount. Nice positional control here. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah,
somehow.
but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back, up on an elbow, and if you tap on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Under 30 seconds. Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Sanchez. Final seconds here. Lozon's in half guard. Round two is next. So he heads back to the stool after a dominant round. Great round there from Lozon.
Got him down, almost ready to go. Okay, this round, I want him out of there.
All right, so he gets knocked down, but not out. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC. A huge round on the other side.
He had him hurt very bad. He found the shot. He got exactly what he wanted. When he saw the opening, he jumped on it, and he hurt his opponent very bad. If he could get back to that one more time, he may end the night.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. They're trading shots here to see who's the last man standing. Always got the hands going. And a nice job to stick with it there to complete the takedown. As he is, he looks in the position here.
Oh, and come on. This is a terrible position. There's a lot of good movement.
And now he's got the back.
Nice transition. He's got him flat on his back. Look him out.
Oh, big shots from the top.
Into half guard.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
Sanchez gets tattooed by that stiff jab.
Another punch to the head. It won't take many of those. Nice.
Oh, how good was his timing to get the takedown there. Lozon's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. 3 minutes to go. Well, pretty good work off of the body here by Sanchez. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Honest fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, Johnny. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Lozon's back in full mount. Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Minute and a half to go, round 2. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Lozon. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground.
This is where he wants to be.
Posture's up now and lands a vicious head strike. Sanchez is in half guard now. Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity patching. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it. Yep, gotta be very careful there.
Take your time.
Yeah, smart adjustment. Yep.
30 seconds to the round. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control.
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
All right, round 3 coming up next.
Hey, stop.
This slugfest. That's the type of fight he wants. What do you think this last round is how it's going to go? More into the slugfest.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. 2 men, stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final is underway.
Beautiful setup to the legs. And you know the skill having some outlets.
Lozon's going for a choke. Oh, toss choke, locked and loaded.
No, he's not going to tap. It's tight, but not tight enough to finish him. Yep. great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
And he is back up to his feet. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but
right into mouth.
all right, side control now. Lozon's in half guard. Right into side control. Lozon's back in full now. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Lozon.
Look at that. Recognizing the position.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he can cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. Got to be careful here.
Under 3 minutes to go in our third round. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Take your time, relax.
2 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, this is getting kind of hard to watch, right? He targets the cut and lands a strike right on it. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Lands the ground and pound strike here. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Relentless pressure from the top by Lozon. Setting up the sub here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was doing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Less than a minute to go to decide this one. Well, his superior grappling has certainly been the lead narrative in this one. The takedowns, the ground control, he's got it all going to him.
He's doing a great job of dictating to his opponent, not allowing him to make any decisions in regards to the fight.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away, they try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submission. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass the body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Nice. He's having his way with him here. Drops down inside the outclosed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks the submission or big body power.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Joe J-Lo Lozon. All right, so you heard it there from the venerable Bruce Buffer. We go to the scorecards, but ultimately the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter with ground control, with high-level grappling, gets it done against the boxer tonight.
Once this fight hit the ground, he was in full control. He knew that if he could get him there early and often, he would get a victory. And tonight,
I'm looking down, I can see that you got it. With a top off, now you're the problem. There's nothing up there except me. There in your eyes when you see me. I look good straight in the eye. I told her not to get today, no lie. I look good straight in the eye. I told her not to get today, no lie. Oh, no, I look you straight in the eye. I can see you as I'm looking down. I can see you when I'm looking down. Fear in your eyes when you see me. Did I fear in your eyes when you see me? I can see you when I'm looking down. I can see your eyes when I'm looking down. Fear in your eyes when you see me. See that fear in your eyes when you see me. I look good straight in the eye. I told her not to get today, no lie. I look good straight in the eye. I told her not to get today, no lie.
Our tail of the tape for this featherweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting at the blue corner, playing a carpenter, and now introducing his opponent, fighting at the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, the California Kid, Uriah Faber. Ready to go for round 1. You don't have to worry about playing through his cardio, no doubt about it. But the focus tonight, trying to throw hands early and get off to a good start. If he has to get on the bicycle and absorb some damage, so be it. He's winning tonight, trying to get off to a good start and take control of this one. Oh, nicely done early here with the takedown.
he's past the half guard.
All right, feet on the hips here. Danger is back in half guard, very comfortable here. Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight. It looks like the arm triangle's getting very close. Now he's got to get off to the side, drop his chest to the mat, and get the finish.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend, or the referee's going to stop.
You got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture in the interior. And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Straight lift. Nice block.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off with a left hook, because off the left hook, don't anticipate the next one's going right up the middle. good at trying to find that shot. He's going to guillotine. Now he's in trouble.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
Work the half guard.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Pretty productive with the strikes here off his back. Beautiful movement, hip work on the...
Come on now.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything wrong. He's hard for himself to get sucked.
Good work from the top here by Faber.
And another strike from the top lands for him. Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
2 minutes now to go. Faber grounded down from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land in the top position.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
And there you go again. Half guard.
Side control.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Faber. Oh, another strike lands from the top. 30 seconds to go here. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Oh, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Faber.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Now you start throwing up legs and chase the triangle.
Oh, looking for the killing lock now. Might have the guillotine. All about this fight, folks. You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. Right now, we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did. And they both found success over the course of that round.
Round 2 is underway. All right, here we go. This next round is underway. He got worked in that previous round. Right there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
You know he's done. You hit with a shot like that. You don't know what one eye brother. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test television.
Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back leg weight.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds.
Oh, he's stepping over the head here. That submission was tight.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Off defense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Oh, beautiful transition right into side control. Favors now dealing with a cheat cut. Well, nothing in the unified rule says you can't strike from off of your back, and he did well there. Wheat is in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Nice transition.
Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on it.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
Under 3 minutes now to go here in round 2. Close guard. Oh, the ground and pound is there. Faber's got his arm under the chin, going for a guillotine. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage out of it.
A lot of damage can be done from that half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single hook.
Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
Did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
Guida getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Faber's eye is closing up.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his hand.
Oh, great submission defense. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. On his back now, he's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that was deep, but he got out.
That was beautiful submission defense by this guy.
And now he reverses position. Wow. The ground strikes starting to pile up. Well, that combination is going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Faber. Lands the ground and pound strike.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
And the referee brings the fight back to its feet. No surprise there. Needed to see more action. 30 seconds to go in round 2. Just out of range with the big right hand. Under 20 seconds now to go. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Final seconds here. Right there, his opponent's wobble check.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, Superman punches good. You can tell he's been working working on that. Like you said, perhaps this would be the round in which the wrestler actually goes for a takedown. He's not even feinting shots this far.
It's crazy because the takedown setup is striking him. He is limiting himself in his approach because he's not using the skill that he's become known for. He passes to half guard.
Ground and pound strike there now. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you gotta either have two hands in or two hands out, or gotta start doing that triangle. Massive shot to the top.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
Nicely done.
Now he's going full mount.
Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time.
I mean, two evenly matched fighters have laid it all out on the line. Let's see who can get the job done as we get to the end of the fight.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent, you got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Oh, strong reversal on the ground here. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been deep. All these actions, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank. Both guys. He's got to start throwing down.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he got hit in the eye, and now there's look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight.
Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Guida getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arm stuck between the legs, he is now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows.
Favors trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Oh, just a merciless approach here on the ground, continuing to target that cut.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
He's up. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses.
the world, Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson!
Great fight. Good.
As good a combination of speed and technique as there is in the lower weight classes, Demetrius Johnson back at it here tonight. And when you have as many weapons as this guy does, very difficult for the opposition to try to game plan and figure out what's coming back your way. Demetrius Johnson looking to get off to another fast start tonight. The overhead is true. It's no secret no problem. Beautiful takedown there. The kickboxer better get upright or this could be the beginning of the end.
He's got to hustle. But the problem is that his fighting style.
Oh, might be trying to set up a leg submission here. Your hook looks tight. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission.
On him.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Making all these shots count. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Well, he's got him softened up here.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Another ground and pound strike gets home.
In the half guard.
Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by Dodson. Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable.
All right, setting up for submission now.
It's tight. It's tight. He's got the board locked in. It's on him now to attack the wrist and start breaking on that arm.
Somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth. If submission defense wins this transition. Great shot from the top position.
Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Oh, how about that transition in top position? Beautiful work by Johnson. Nice job by him to still be a threat off of his back.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, he got out again.
He got out again. This guy just keeps on fighting off submission after submission.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submitted.
No, it doesn't seem like it. Every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. It's been a beautiful experience grounded offensively, but also defensively. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move. Right now, it looks like he's made. He's trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He's secured the left arm, push it across, and secured with his head. Oh, wow. Oh! He's crazy.
Oh, no way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable. Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Oh, get leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. And there it is. Another strike on the ground gets through. 20 seconds left.
Gotta be careful here.
Johnson's eye is starting to swell shut. Here's out to the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut, and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, they attend to the fighter on the stool. And I guess if you are going to be cut open, cheek ain't a bad place for it.
Yeah, it's the best spot, right? You never want to be cut. You never want to be bleeding. But if it's on the cheek, it's as good of a spot as it can be. But you still got to do something different, though, because even though the blood isn't going in your eye, every time you get hit there, it's horrible.
Ready, fight. Ready.
All right, let's get to round two.
Nice strike.
Nice kick to the midsection. Johnson gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Johnson.
Let's go. I need you to get your
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good. Right? This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why. He's got the sub locked in. Arm triangle attempt. He's got to get that elbow going forward. He's got to drop his chest to the mat. Don't squeeze. Let your shoulder do the work.
How good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense. Keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victories.
Johnson's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Oh, good ground and pound here. All right, feet on the hips here. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Johnson's right back to the full mount here. Looks like a potential submission attempt here. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. It's advancing.
Oh, Bale's on the submission now. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up. Oh, nice.
I will see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Johnson going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here.
Oh.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Johnson. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Nicely done. Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
That is good. Took the
to the center. Your winner by submission.
Holy.
What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Called the shot, gets the win by way of submission. That aftercard is going to be on fire.
He got his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop this contest at 3 minutes, 57 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by submission, Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson.
Well, what an incredible result here tonight as you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission. And they put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career forward, they needed to not just... All right, without further delay, let's get to tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars, he is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Eddie fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the world,
Well, a fast start would be useful for the former UFC champion Miesha Tate here tonight as we get going in round 1. At times, she has been a little bit tentative early on in fights and has gotten behind on the scorecards. She has been able to rally against the likes of Holly Holm, Sarah McMahon, but a quick start, undeniably, would be useful for Miesha Tate here tonight. Good sequence of kicks there by Tate. Just missed with the left there. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. Well, that didn't take long as the crowd files in. She already secures her first takedown attempt against the more well-rounded fighter. Big moment potentially right there.
She knew that she held the advantage in the wrestling specifics, and that proves that point. Getting to the takedown early, and now trying to inflict some damage from top position and use her ground and pound to propel her forward in this fight.
Tate's in half guard. Tate getting that ground and pound going and landing. Kianzad's back in full guard. All right, so she lands another ground and pound strike here to see if she can keep this activity up moving forward.
She's got to put a little more out there. Now she knows that she can win.
Effective jab there by Penny Kianzad. Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Oh, that right hand barely just there.
Relax. Keep your hands up,
Circling towards the left side now. Right on the ground. Kianzad gets hit with that stiff jab there. Trying to hammer that big leg. Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got a single collar in the push. Push kick there to the body. Shooting for the takedown here. Nice front kick there. Oh, big Superman punch there. Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. The right hand just misses. While this going on developing, you see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She can really hit that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Oh, nice jab. Strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Annie Keontae's punch to the body looked pretty good, but ultimately it gets blocked by the defense. Nice job there.
She gets to the single collar type. Move the opponent. Pull the head down and try to wear on her gas tank. Oh, nice punch.
Oh, she is the bee's knee.
Yes.
So bad.
I mean, I can't do this.
It's just so bad.
They talk about dad jokes. I don't know good. But I love them. Maybe because I'm a dad too. I mean, they're awesome.
Just so bad.
But yeah, she is the bee's knee.
And the knee was nice.
It was a great one.
Just misses there with the left. 20 seconds to go. Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to go. She's got to get good.
Round 2 next. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. They'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. Well, they haven't called for the doctor yet, but she is swollen. Doesn't look at all like the woman who walked out here a couple hours ago.
Yeah, she got beat up in that round. She took far too many shots right on the target. She has got to do something different on the defensive side, or this fight is not going to go long.
Here we are, early round 2. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round? No idea how these two women are standing. They're both landing massive shots.
Nice jab by Keontae. Well, I'm not sure her hands or striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting.
Oh, look at the inside leg kick. She grounds her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end, champ.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. All right, so she goes for the double leg takedown here, DC, and she is able to secure it. Beautifully done there.
Beautifully done. Great timing, great angle on the finish. Great job getting to her best position.
She's moving her head pretty good on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these shots. Annie Keontae's back in full guard now. All right, so different rounds, same narrative, and it's the wrestler's hands, not her takedown. She came here to box.
Yeah, she came here to box, John. She told us that we were going to be very surprised at how good she looked in the stand-up. To this point, she has proven it. But I wonder how soon we can expect a level change for her to try to take her opponent down. You always go back to what you do instinctively, and we know that's a wrestler.
Oh, she's officially wobbled now. starting to show serious signs of bruising here.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. While her striking has been great tonight, rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment. Time starting to swell now.
Beautiful job reversing the position there.
All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range.
Beautiful left punch there.
Tate circling towards the left side now. Oh, nice hook. It's amazing how visibly discouraged she is after getting stunned earlier in the round. It's not as though she was knocked down. She's still very much in this fight, but she has lost every moment since.
She's been getting beat now, beat to the punch. She got hurt. She's not doing a good job of building back and dealing with the adversity that she was dealt earlier in the round.
Well, she's already landed several big takedowns, and there's a significant choke now. That guillotine is officially tight.
It's over. She's got the smoke. You have to have it.
Oh,
She does a great job of creating space, getting to her back, and living to fight another day.
Tate's in half guard now. Continuing to work out of the half guard. Montez right back to the full. 30 seconds to go in the round. Lands another strike there. She's got it going on tonight, and the swelling on her opponent starting to get pretty bad.
I mean, she's got to address it. She's got to change something up. Maybe she could take down and not stay upright. With this lady, she's too good in the stand-up.
Relax. All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose. So that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. Well, I'm just not sure how many more strikes she can take to that swollen area as they attend to her. We'll get you some replays.
Not many, J.A. She's in trouble. It's damaging, and every time another one lands on that type of swelling, it feels like a jolt of lightning through your face. She has got to move her head. She's got to be proactive in her defense so she's not taking too many shots.
Ready, fight. Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, shot to the body connects there. Beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. There, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Plays a good combination.
You got this, okay? You got it.
Oh, she is hoping for something.
Oh, landed some big shots, too. Oh, that's right hand.
Landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. Danny Keontae's taking aim at that cut right now, and they might even have to call in a ringside position. Smart decision by the fighter to continue to attack that compromised area. All right, so she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. As efficient as any striker in the division, this is a world-class display of striking here tonight. Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
And she misses with the left punch there. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Well, as a play-by-play guy, I try to stay out of the prediction business, but I think we're going to see another takedown attempt here soon.
Oh, absolutely. You see it playing itself out over and over again. She enters, she gets a takedown, and she will not stop at any cost to get the fight to the floor. She's been successful, so why would she change it?
Well, not a great visual now. Two professional athletes visibly exhausted like this. They have brought the best out of each other, and I guess if you're going to gas out, at least your opponent's gassed.
At times, it was nice. At times, it was pretty. Right now, it ain't pretty.
All right, so another nice sequence for her there. You've talked a lot about her fight IQ, but this is pretty simple. Right? You batter your opponent up stick. All right, she's going for the armbar here. Oh, that's tight. She gets out.
It was over, and it's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to the cheerleaders and defense.
2 minutes here to go in round 3. With conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass her full guard right into half guard.
Well, she is clearly going to be on the wrong end of the scorecards if we get there, DC. Gotta think she's got to go balls to the wall for submissions now.
You gotta go crazy. All those things her jiu-jitsu coach tells her, don't try this, don't try that. You gotta try it now. There's nothing else that's working.
All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that area effectively.
It's a big part of the leg, so it takes a little longer to really start to see the effects of what you're doing. Right now, she's landing, but down the line, boy, she stays the course, it'll pay dividends.
Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach.
That's big.
Back to the feet. Just missing on the high kick there. Janzad gets caught with that punch.
Beautiful shot lands in the leg.
Final 30 seconds of this third round. Tate's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing is.
She got to start looking to finish here.
fighter, does everything pretty well, plus finishing skills, both in terms of her knockouts and her submissions. Freestyle fighter representing Team Alpha Male in Sacramento, California.
Keep those hands up, Corey. Keep those hands high.
Pretty good jab there by Van Zandt. All right, so keep going for the decorated wrestler here. Early in the fight, she is able to ground the kickboxer and with relative ease on her first takedown attempt.
She knew that this needed to happen, and it needed to happen early. She got to her takedown position, executed, and got the takedown that she needed very bad. So early in the fight, she gets exactly where she wants to be.
Van Zandt getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes. Man, these ground strikes by her are really starting to take their toll.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
A series of punches from the top here by Calvillo.
Wrist control, wrist control.
Oh, what a strike from her there out of that bottom position. She is offense all the time. Man, Mark Coleman will be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there.
I need you to move, scramble.
Calvillo's able to transition back to side control now. Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it. You got to protect it.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke
A
on
lot
tight.
of pressure on this choke, John. She's so smart, John. She maintained position over submission. That's rule number one.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Calvillo. Ground strikes really adding up for her now.
Let's go. You gotta get back up to your feet.
Calvillo's in half court.
She's stepping over the mount here. Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Calvillo. Nice ground strikes landed by her from top position now.
Scramble, win the scramble.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Van Zandt.
In the half guard,
Calvillo's back in full now. Van Zandt's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Start all over again.
Calvillo's looking for that arm triangle. Oh, she's got an arm triangle here, and it looks tight. All right, so she bails on the submission, favoring the position. Your thoughts on that?
John, she had it pretty tight, but she recognized she was going to lose it, so she kept the dominant position. I think that was very smart. She is so dominant from the top position.
Good work from the top here by Calvillo.
Don't allow her to hold you down. You got this.
And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything resembling an answer for these ground strikes. Man, every time her opponent lands, that cut's getting worse.
The cut gets worse and worse. She needs to move her head, or she's going to find herself in a lot of danger.
All right, 20 seconds to go in the round. Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now and look for her big ground and pound.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Calvillo. Round two straight ahead. All All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so the fight will continue, and as they attend to the fighter, we will get you some replays of all the damage she sustained in that previous round.
Well, her opponent looked like the best fighter in the world. That is partly due to her not being good on the defensive side. It seems as though she came in here with an idea that she would be able to tough it out. Now she's dealing with this horrible cut.
All right, so good to have the first 5 minutes down. Here we go with the start of round 2. Paige Van Zandt versus Cynthia Calvi. That shot blocked by Van Zandt.
Still standing. She's still standing. She's got to get on the white now. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, right in the face, so that she can evade her opponent from finishing.
With the shirts, ground and pound. All right, full guard now. DC, she's on the bottom. What is she trying to do?
Well, she's got to throw up submissions to try to put her opponents on awareness. And these submissions will be used to reverse the position. Even if it gets defended, it will create space for her to try to get back to her feet or maybe to steal a sweep and trick her opponent.
Oh, her striking looks good.
Good job, DC.
Calvillo gets the double leg takedown. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's going through. And now she has her back. Paige is going to roll right in the mountain.
Posturing up now. Oh, and she lands a huge strike to the head. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Calvillo's in half guard. Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. Calvillo's got the head. Let's see if she can finish off this guillotine attempt.
That guillotine choke was tight. She's got her in her full guard locked in. It's only a matter of time before she makes her tap.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grab kick transition.
Whoa, looks like she was going to tap there. Instead, she gets out of it.
She did a great job. She got her head to side, attacked the lock with that guillotine, go to her back, and she lives to fight another day.
Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so.
Now she can get to work and put the money in the bank with that ground and pound.
Money in the bank. Well, she's on bottom, but defensively avoiding a lot of these headshots. Van Zandt's in half guard. Right into side mount. 2 minutes remain in the round. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan just gets up.
Man, she just continues to eat shots right on that cut. I'm not sure they're going to let this thing go much longer.
Well, she's got to get moving, Johnny. She's got to be more offensive because your offense can be your defense. Right now, she's waiting, and she's getting beat up in the cut. She keeps getting worse.
Nice positional control here. All things considered, pretty good defense off of her back here. She's avoiding a lot of these strikes. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Calvillo. All right, so the ladies make their way back to the feet. Nice job by her there, and the crowd is just lapping it up.
Yeah, they're loving her willingness to fight to get back to her feet. She never accepted being on the bottom, so even though it was difficult, she got it done, and now she looks to impose herself on her opponent.
seconds remain in the round. Neal gets the double leg takedown. Nothing telegraphed about that shot. Well done.
Beautiful transition.
Calvillo's got the full mount. 30 seconds to go in round two.
Control her wrist.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has the half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to get their backs so that she can chase her submission, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top in that beautiful half guard position.
2 rounds in the books. Sit down. Looking good. One more round. You go this one as hard as you can. This is it. 5 more minutes. All right, big round for her there. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC. And a lot of these pictures are going to be rooted in that killer ground and pound.
Yeah, she got the fight where she needed it to be. You knew that if she was going to be ahead, if she was going to be the one winning, she needed to be on top, landing that beautiful ground and pound. She got the fight where she wanted it, and you see the result. Her dominated the action at the close of the round.
Third and final round. All right, so here we go with our next round. We'll see if she can piggyback on all that good ground and pound work in the previous round.
But when you watch a round like that, it's got to be hitting. I mean, it has to be hitting, or the judges have to be considering this was just a beatdown. This was one fighter controlling posture. This was one fighter putting immense damage on their opponent, and she does this constantly. This isn't something new. This is her way to fight, and when she's successful, the fights all look similar, and that round showed that she's having a lot of success.
Oh, nice jab. Nice hit to the back. All right, so she gets the flush knockout here tonight. And you got to think this is going to lead to a lot of big fights the rest of the way this year.
Big opportunities are.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Alexa Grasso. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting a former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jacek.
So here's the former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jacek. She's broken a lot of fighters with her book rate, with her pace. There is no denying the output. Seemingly doesn't get tired. We'll see how Joanna Jacek starts this challenge tonight. Swing and a miss with that punch by Grasso. Nice hook lands by her early. A little bit of extra sauce on that one as well. She felt like she'd be able to get inside and did a nice job to close the distance there.
Well, she knew that if she threw it, she had to throw it with intent. That was with intent and landed with a lot of impact.
Trying to kick the leg out. In full guard now, DC, and I know when you're in this position, you're looking to pass the half guard free kick.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the half guard so I can start to get off ground and pound. This is exactly what she needs to do. Not only does it get you to a position to get off ground and pound, it also takes a lot of the danger away from your opponent off of their back. Half guard is not nearly as dangerous as full guard. So get the halves, land some ground and pound, get posture, and then continue to dominate on the ground.
That kick blocked by the protection. Push kick there to the body.
Let's go. Keep pushing forward.
Huge kick right there. Don't want to take too many more of those. Just over 3 minutes to go. Nice straight right lands. Oh, man, I hate to laugh, but she lands another kick there, and now you're really starting to see that physical damage on the other side.
When you start seeing the redness in the leg, that means that every time she is driving that baseball bat right into the thigh where she wants it to land, and now her opponent is limping, her opponent's wounded, her opponent's injured, and now watch the target lay once they get there.
Jaich's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. And that one certainly found the target. Nice job by her to block that shot. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down to get another one off the fight.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. She's staying busy here, connecting with those punches.
Can't take any of those. Good check.
Oh! Could be the beginning of the end here.
Oh, right hand landed. There you go.
And just misses with that big right hand. Oh, how clean is that jab by Crusher? So we call on the numbers here, DC. 39 total strikes have landed, 4 less. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Gotta shore up the defense.
She's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Now we get a little bit of separation.
Oh, nice.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Big power shot there.
You can never know what you're going to see with this young lady. Is she going to finish the fight?
20 seconds left. Jaichek gets caught with that punch. Don't be afraid to get that head off the center line. Waning seconds here of this opening round. 5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and what a round it was for her. We talked about her power off the top of the show, and she certainly put it on full display there.
Power is what identifies her. She got her hands going, was able to land a big shot, got the knockdown, didn't get the finish. But if she's patient, sets everything up again, maybe she'll find the finish in this round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. She didn't force the finish after getting that knockdown with the head kick, but was very close to getting the job done there for good in that round.
She's so patient. She's never going to overextend herself. She's never going to rush. She's never going to force anything. She will always stay exactly in her pocket. She will stay exactly in her rhythm. She believes that eventually the finish will come.
All right, round two. Able to connect with a beautiful jab. to break someone like Young Jacek. You can take her down, knock her down, and still fresh as a daisy.
Lands a nice leg kick.
Both fighters exchanging pocket here.
That punch landed very clean.
58 total strikes have landed now for Alexa Grasso. Accuracy rate has dipped a little bit, 39% now on the connections against a lot of Young Jacek.
What a great job using the offhand to dictate the pace of the fight.
Well, she nearly got her out of there with the knockdown in the previous round, and her confidence remains high here, and she's building on that momentum.
She's building on the momentum that she gained in round number 1. That was not by mistake. She knows exactly and knew exactly what she was throwing to secure that knockdown.
Sniffed that one out as she blocks the kick. Oh, nice straight. That'll work. Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round 1, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round and took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now.
Hands high, hands high.
Oh, another beautiful kick to the thigh. She has attacked that area to great effect here tonight.
She said that was in the game plan. Let's work every part of her body. Right now, the target is the thigh, and she is attacking it effectively.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one.
Oh, inside kick.
More than one. Let's go. Get those combinations.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Young Jacek. Went for the inside leg kick. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing.
Beautiful placement on that hook. But a great job of finding such a massive shot.
All right, let's see if she can get back to the hook here. Of course, she'll need a setup here, work off of the jab, and punctuate her combination with that patented hook. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to talk. All right, well, that swelling is getting significant, and yeah, the referee here stepping in, calling on the doctor. This could be the end.
Yeah, right call. Get somebody in here, take a look at the swelling, make sure she's able to keep fighting. I know she wants to. She has heart, and sometimes it takes more than that.
Doctor pulls the referee aside. It looks as though the fight is going to continue for now.
It's going to continue for right now, but she has got to get going. She will not have much time in this fight because it's only going to get more.
We'll see if she can rally here. The ref gets us back underway, but that is an injury that she's going to have to protect if she's going to stay in this fight.
Yeah, she's going to have to dig. I mean, this is going to be tough. It's going to be difficult in order for her to try to get her hand raised. But what she has is a chance. That's all you can ask. A chance to try and win the fight.
Grasso's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area.
Oh, that's there all day. That was great.
What a turn of events here inside this arena. An absolutely crazy flush knockout, and there's going to be no wiping that smile off her face.
She's going to be smiling all the way to the bank after a knockout like that. What a performance. What a knockout. Unbelievable.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called to stop this contest at 4 minutes, 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Alexa Grasso.
So the Guadalajaran gangster Alexa Grasso getting it done by knockout. And for a while, she was outpointing people and pretty convincingly. Nice to have a finish in one of that magnitude.
As the confidence grows, you're going to see Alexa Grasso do more and more of this. She possesses all the skills in order to have these types of performances. Tonight, she
Made it welterweight fight. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Cameroon, the Nigerian Nightmare, And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion of the world, Notorious Conor McGregor. Ready to fight? Ready.
Isaac Usman and Conor McGregor are ready to go against one another. If you can believe that, McGregor's distance management is just outstanding. But you got to think for tomorrow, he's going to find a way to those legs.
He has to control distance. I'm talking to Conor McGregor here. If he is too close, Usman will use his time. The size will be an issue for Conor McGregor. Conor has to stay on the outside. He has got to pop the right hand jab and then shoot that left down the middle to try and stun Kamaru Usman. The Nigerian Nightmare will not be deterred. He's the bigger man, and he wants to employ that strategy to really wear down Conor McGregor. Now he's going full mount.
Making all these shots count.
Yeah, smart adjustment. Yep.
Usman ground and pound from half guard.
Great job finding his shots from the top position. Beautiful transition.
There it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Constantly a moving target. Oh, shame to the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Cole is somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Posture's up now. Oh, it delivers. Huge punch to the head there. McGregor's in half guard. Oh, nice job to split his guard. Get the ground strike home again. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Kamaru Usman.
Getting him on here.
Right side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Beautiful movement, hip work on the ground here. Just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground. That's very important.
While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Usman. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. And there it is. Another strike gets through on the ground. Wow, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. He's got to start to protect it.
Usman's back to the north-south position now. All right, He's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by McGregor. And Izzy, as he looks to improve position here. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why. It's one of the defense that we've seen do it in a long time.
Good work from the top here by Connor.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
All right, side control now. Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High level work by McGregor.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, so the big storyline in this one, the Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman, the wrestling top, and the ground and pound going on as well.
You know, these skills are what allowed Kamaru Usman to become the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. He is a tremendous wrestler, incredibly strong, and you are seeing all that happen in the octagon right now. He is on point.
Oh, nice strike landed there by McGregor. Round one winding down here. Usman gets the single leg takedown, well played. Second round straight in. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his chin.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like, if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his chin. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
All right, second round underway. Oh, how good was that? Perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might be.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot there was good.
Effective punch there by Usman. Level change there, goes for the takedown. McGregor gets up, he is back on the feet here.
Great time to do that.
He's getting pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by McGregor.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Oh, another strike lands from the top. Usman going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
It's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motion on the mat. The swelling is starting to show. He has been beaten up from the top. He has got to move.
Lands a big elbow there. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Usman.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands good.
Fight for that wrist control now.
Usman's right back to the full mount.
I got to get there, yep.
While the ground and pound has been on point tonight, good work here by Usman. It's hard to think about a fight in his career in which he has absorbed this amount of damage. His face is essentially shut.
Unrecognizable. He's unrecognizable. That is as close. Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. This has got to be the end of the fight.
Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. used this momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense.
McGregor's got a pretty deep bruise now, starting to appear on the right side of his body. His opponent has done a lot of work in that region tonight.
Get up!
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice shot. Another ground and pound strike gets home.
Watch yourself! Watch yourself! Now you gotta get back up! Scramble and get back up! Scramble!
Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lands the ground and pound strike.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah, no pity pack to this guy. This guy's trying to land, he's trying to land effective strikes.
Oh, big elbow.
He's got to be careful here.
Bushman's really impressive issue now. He's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat.
Great job landing from the top position.
Bushman's got the back, going for the rear naked choke. Oh, wow, he got out and melted.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Usman. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots.
Don't stay flat on your back! Get on your head! Let's go!
30 seconds to go.
Hey, Scramble, get up!
20 seconds to go, round two.
Get up!
Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need to control the posture on the bottom. So now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
2 rounds in the books. All right, heading back to the corner now, and McGregor's eye has looked a whole lot better, DC. We'll see what the cut man can do to sort of stem the tide with the swelling, but if he's not able to get it to come down, that eye could swell shut. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swollen. I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Ready to fight? Ready.
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. It's a nice jab by him there. Back to the jab now, no good. A short uppercut in the clinch by McGregor.
No single takedown.
Ground and pound strike there now. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Connor. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent.
Yes, an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do eventually, it will show itself. And right now, it's starting to show.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. These ground strikes really starting to add up. There's another one. All right, so there it is, yet another strike to the body. Feels like that was what the game plan was rooted in coming in here tonight.
Absolutely, John. And you could think that he's setting him up to go up top. Or honestly, if he continues to land at this rate, at this target, he can finish him here. So I wouldn't change anything unless he makes sure.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Usman. 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, huge left. Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. Well, time is the enemy now, DC. He's really running out of it if he's going to get his hand raised tonight.
He's got to move forward. He's got to throw everything at his opponent to try and find that punch or that kick that's going to end the fight. There is time for strategy.
Oh, McGregor's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time, and I'm not sure there's any end swell in the building that's going to open that eye back up. He might stop this fight.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing to land a big shot. That was a
Well, let's see if he done a good job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Under 2 minutes now with which to work. Just touching him with the jab. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection here.
not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet.
He's getting eight there. You see all that swelling. His opponent just continues to go to that area. The ref may need to call in the ringside position. Take a look at this guy.
Posture's up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Under a minute now to go in this one. Rip the shirts, ground and pound. Oh, McGregor's nose is bleeding now. Still cut perhaps up the pitch. Really good job to land this strike in top position. Final seconds of the fight. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Usman. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 30-26, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare.
Once the judges' scorecards are needed, they are rendered, and they go to Kamaru Usman, your winner tonight by decision. I thought he fought pretty well tonight.
Well, I mean, we knew when his decision was going to be read, it was going to be Usman. He fought well. He did everything he needed to do in order to earn this victory. Congratulations to the Nigerian Nightmare and his entire team.
And, of course, most of his UFC fights have been of the championship variety, and this sets him up for a huge opportunity later this year. Congrats to a good man right there, Kamaru Usman.
everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action between Mike Tyson and Smokin' Joe Frazier. Mike Tyson's making his way to the ring now, and he looks very focused for this fight. Joe Frazier's so attentive when it comes to this moment here. This is where everything he's done, all the hard work he's put in, comes down to one singular moment of concentration.
Introducing first, by way of Brooklyn, his professional record stands at 32 wins, 27 by way of knockout, and 4 defeats. Hailing out of full force, Smokin' Joe Frazier.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Is this the type of stylistic matchup, Teddy, a high stamina guy against a power puncher that many would describe as, oh, that's a little dangerous for the big favorite, for the big power puncher? That could be a trap.
Yeah, it can be a trap because anytime you have a guy with high endurance, that means mentally he's fit. That means he probably has a good chin if he's been rounds before. And the power might not be enough.
One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just... That's a big right hand there. Keep moving. Joe Frazier's left working well that time. Mike Tyson with a big right hand. Another huge shot comes in early on in the fight.
But the opponent goes the slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
What's the body?
Oh, what a harsh jab that time by Joe Frazier. A precise hook by Tyson, he showed us. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Tyson's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our heads.
And a big right hand comes crashing home from Tyson. Tyson's able to avoid that punch. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counter punch. Double jab upstairs. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. Frazier's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Frazier's movement is really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Big left hand from Iron Mike. Left to the body. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Listen, Joe Frazier is as tough as anybody, but he's taken some serious damage here, and the referee is thinking about stopping it.
Well, his toughness is hurting him now. He needed lessons in survival, a lesson that he's looking for right now.
Power shot. Now listen, keep moving out there.
Look, you're standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body more. Okay, listen. I want to see that straight right. Throw the jab and straight down.
Start of a new round, and you got to expect his opponent to jump all over him. He nearly got rid of him at the end of the last round.
Yeah, if I'm in the other corner, I'm telling him get after. But you can use that in reverse. You know your opponent's coming after you. Maybe he gets a little reckless. You have an opportunity to nail him as he's coming after you.
Well off the mark by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Nice two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. What will Frazier do right next? Moments ago, if I'm Frazier, I just tie up. Frazier's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. This is the best of Joe Frazier we can see right now. A Joe Frazier who makes a mistake, who nearly goes down, but survives. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. A huge right hand from Mike Tyson. An accurate left by Joe Frazier. Tyson's defense is paying off now. Gets rid of that effort. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on the roller coaster again, like a kid.
He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Frazier's hit by a right hand. He went from almost being knocked out to being right back in it.
Keep working the jab.
Frazier lands a big uppercut. Smoking Joe with a good solid left hand.
Come on.
And we come to the end of round number 2. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion and judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for, his judgment in this kind of situation.
Now let's get moving out there. This guy's going to win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
All the eyes are on him to start this round. Frazier's legs look just a little shaky, but keep in mind, he barely survived that last round. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. Mike Tyson's corner is concerned. Their fighter may go down here. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Joe Frazier. Irons Mike with a big uppercut. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Frazier's getting the job done with hooks on the inside here, Teddy.
Well, right now, if I'm the opponent, you know what I do? I catch that hook on my glove and bang, I shoot back a straight right hand.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Joe Frazier. So accurate and powerful is Joe Frazier with that hook. Close the gap. Joe Frazier's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Get that head moving. Pace yourself. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Joe Frazier. Accurate hook. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Not much action as he just ties up. Left and right, left and right. Cover. Yeah, give him work. Up top with the right hand. The ref is stopping this fight. Joe Frazier's a TKO victim. The ref made the smart move stopping this fight due to that cut.
Of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the knockout Volcano! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Bless Holloway!
Over for the Madison UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena here at the Madison Square Garden tonight should be.
It's that shining moment in the world's greatest arena. I experienced it. I want you to walk out of that octagon at MSG with a championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Holloway going for the body. This with that kick. All right, so there's the takedown game. Obviously, all set up though by the hands and stuff.
It has to be set up. You cannot just take blind takedown attempts. You can't shoot. You got to set your opponent up to get that.
Moicano's in half guard now.
Nice second one trying.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. He needs to push the arm to the side. Get his head against the mat. Now watch as he goes for the finish.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Holloway gets tagged by that stiff jab. Defense not there for him thus far tonight.
If this guy doesn't move his head, his night is about to end.
Trademark inside leg kick there by Moicano.
Close. This is beautiful. He's got a single collar tie. You better check. That leg's getting beat up.
Nice jab by Max Blessed Holloway. Just misses with the jab there. Now leather being thrown on Holloway. start to see some redness underneath the elbow, you got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strength.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer. Right now, he seems lost to it.
Big right hand there.
Nice.
And another big kick from Max Holloway.
Oh, uppercut.
Big right hand there. Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. Wow, what a head kick. 35 total strikes have landed for Max Blessed Holloway. Oh, flying knee to the head.
Nice double team. There it is. Now he won him out. That was a slick transition.
Moicano's right back to the full mount.
He's got to start throwing now.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound straight to the head. Nicely done there by Moicano. Takes his back. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Moicano.
All in on the rear naked choke. And now that he's got the choke or beat the neck, it's only a matter of time before his opponent has to tap.
Oh, with the release.
Look at him shove his elbow up, John. Great block. He backed his back to defend that rear naked choke.
Holloway getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out.
He's got to be careful here.
Moicano's able to find out this could be real trouble now. 20 seconds left.
Great ground and pound by this man.
All right, here, final seconds of round one. Armbar set up here.
Nice setup, that armbar. Oh, it's getting tight. Working hard with the armbar.
There's the one at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so a close competitive fight, and the judges' scorecards will be needed as they tally those scores. Look back at some of the offense and the submission attempts from him tonight.
Well, the crowd understands. They were oohing and awing on every submission attempt. They understood the danger that his opponent was in. I believe those attempts should earn him a very close victory.
Round two on the way. What a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. With a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, he got everything behind that kick. He's looking for that left hand. Not there. Right, doing work with the jab. Good work there on the feet. Oh! Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Holloway. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Oh, right into mount. Right now, it looks like he made. He tried to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head. It's got to be it. It seems so tight.
So what a win for him here tonight. He gets it done and gets it done by way of submission. He told us this week, I gotta keep these judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Absolutely. He is a phenomenal grappler. He said that he held the advantage there, and that would show itself in the fight. He proved that, and he gets submission victory. Amazing.
All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He's such a phenomenal grappler. I don't understand how people don't know that this guy wants to submit you. He is the best grappler, best submission specialist we've seen in a long time.
Now we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by submission, the knockout!
Well, what an incredible result here tonight. As you see the winner there celebrating his victory by way of submission, and they put so much stock into finishing this fight. They felt like to really spin his career. Lightweight fight. We set it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Raging Al Iaquinta. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting an Ultimate Fighter season winner, Tony El Kukui Ferguson. Ready. Good.
Just remarkable to see where Ferguson's done since season 13 of the Ultimate Fighter. Lands a big right hand early. Nice offering there by Tony Ferguson. We'll see if he can follow it up here, champ.
I mean, he usually does. He does not let guys off the hook. Tony Ferguson is a guy that has a killer's mindset. When he gets you hurt, he's looking to finish.
Oh, he blocks that shot and lands the hook on the counter. Trying to establish the jab early on here.
Oh, nice kick. He's got to move his head.
And they're exchanging leather early. Big right hand lands upstairs. Oh, huge right hand.
Nice takedown. Yep.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Tony Ferguson.
Big ground and pound.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Might be a submission attempt here,
I
champ.
mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Oh, big knee.
Beautiful kick lands in. I mean, that right hand landed square.
Oh! Massive kick to the head.
They're so evenly matched here, going tit for tat.
Nice punch there by Foods. And now some distance as they pull apart. Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world trouble.
That is just, oh man, this dude is good.
Big hook.
Oh, nice little change. No reversal there. Oh,
And Dizzy as he looks to improve position here. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
he's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Another ground and pound strike lands. Postures up and delivers a. Oh, this could be over soon. Ferguson's going for the shot here. Oh, that submission looks tight. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Side control. Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. El Cucur's eye appears to be closing up by the center. 1 minute. Let's push. 1 minute. 1 minute to go in the round. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from the style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why. He's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd.
I love all the grappling that was on display there. But fight fans want to see striking. And that's exactly what they're going to get as he quietly makes his way back to the field.
All right, half-guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't run the bars here.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in the submission there, just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will read back some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good. And that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Second round underway. Effective use of the jab by raging ally. Alright, so he blocked the strike there and now counters with the jab. So he's got the reach advantage, and he certainly made it count in that exchange. Big right hand there from Longo and his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu coach, the former champ Matt Serra in his corner. This is a power team, and they have Al in a great place here entering this one. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beat Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
Some real power shots here.
Prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finish. Nice punch there from the top. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense. Great ground and pound by this man.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense is held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really
Attempting to go for the leg now. Your hook looks tight.
very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Under 3 minutes now to go here in round 2. Takes his back now. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponents decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away, they try to get to the dark here. It's tight. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and it showed in that defense.
Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Somehow, his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Knee coming to the body is blocked. On both sides in that exchange. Well, you know, this is both guys are compromised.
What a phenomenal fight. What a fight.
Set the pace and hit him first.
Really using his reach advantage to great effect with that punch there. Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by Tony Ferguson. So, I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a look like that, you are on out of the leg.
All right, 25 seconds now to go on the round. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. Just out of range with that kick attempt. 15 seconds to go. Heading back to the corner after that round. El Cucuy's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from the round. Landed.
A lot of folks tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting and he's landing a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
Great fight. Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. We saw the previous round. Both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are
No, the need it. If we continue to play previous
Most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Out of range again. Here is advancing. Takes time to get the bonus just right.
it's about very bad.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Well, he's got a pretty good side kick, and you saw it right there.
He did it great, and he pushed his opponent back. Notice how he creates space and allows him to get back to the first one. Oh, nice right hand.
Quinta's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. Oh, I like that kick there. Strike. Separation. He's landed another strike there right on the strong eye of the opponent, and that's a smart job by him to target that area that is already compromised. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cutman has been
We got the best cutman in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
All right, late in the fight now, he needs a finish or he's going to lose this fight. His opponent's wobble check.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Nice leg kick.
Oh, and he continues to pour it on. We mentioned earlier the aggression with his striking. Got to be careful to knock gas out here, but at least you have to admire the approach.
I'm going to punch from the clinch here.
Gets the finish.
Oh, my goodness.
One final time to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 16 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Tony El Kukui Ferguson.
El Kukui, Tony Ferguson, congratulations go out to him, proving yet again that he's one of the best lightweights in the world.
He is so good at everything that he does. He's so diverse. He's so varied in his attacks. He did exactly what he needed to do to get the job done tonight.
Anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now to get us started with the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting at the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, the All-American
guard in this arena. Not synonymous with winning when it comes to NBA to New York Knicks, but certainly there have been a lot of big UFC moments in their lives.
No championship for the Knicks, but when we fight here, somebody gets to take home a beautiful gold belt. Tonight, let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena.
All right, for the wrestler, it just ain't a big uppercut. Can't go reckless with your takedown attempts here, but certainly on the wrong side of the striking situation here.
But you can't reach. You can't reach, you can't get desperate. You gotta take your time, you gotta set everything up if you want to take this guy down, especially when he has built a game plan that seems to be working.
Oh, it looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. Right, so the fighter's able to reverse position on the ground, and now he's got the dominant position.
Yeah, what a great job recognizing that once he got the reversal, he went right to his offense. He did a great job. He did a good job of while his opponent goes, oh my goodness, I lost the position. He said, no, we're not done. I'm going to get to a dominant position myself.
Breeze gets back up again. Oh, nice judo toss for him there.
There it is. Now he's running him out.
Outstanding work with the ground and pound here by White. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Weidman ground and pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage. Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, he's on his back, but he's landing. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter. He's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. Weidman's back in full now.
Gotta be careful here. Oh, nice elbow.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Just over 2 minutes now to go.
That was perfect. I want more of that.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by White.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivered. Huge punch to the head there. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here.
He's got to be careful here.
Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Going for that patented rear naked choke now.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here. Oh, wow. Oh!
Oh, wow, he got out and mounted.
What a display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
Under a minute to go.
Nice defense.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, just as we saw 2 seconds ago, finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Weidman's got his back yet again.
Flattens him out. This could be the beginning of the end.
Weidman's right back to the full mount here.
Great job landing in the third position.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, nice job there by the corner. Back to that corner this round as our next round gets underway, and their fighter is undeterred. He was close on the submission in the previous round. He's going to get right back to it.
He's like a dog on a bone. He's going to continue to attack until he eventually gets what he wants.
Well, you got to think frustration is starting to set in on the other side as he lands another takedown, and he knew he was going to get a lot of this already. How about the judo toss there? Judo 101. All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, DC. When you're in this position, however rare it may be, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to lay on. I'm just trying to cut air from going to your body. I'm just trying to make you carry my weight. I don't necessarily want to be here. And now look at me choke.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here. All right, side control now. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by one. Landing strikes nicely here from top positions. Another ground and pound strike lands. Weidman ground and pound from half guard. Might be a submission attempt here,
I
champ.
mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by the All-American one. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
Oh, in the mouth. Gotta be careful here.
Weidman's back in full now.
Great defense by this fighter.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Freezes in half guard. Working out of the half guard here. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attack. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Oh my goodness, it's getting tight.
And Chris Weidman, the winner by submission. What a moment for this fighter here tonight. Calls his shot, gets the win by way of submission. That after part is going to be on fire.
He got to his position. He found the submission. He squeezed and got it done. It was amazing to watch, and it was amazing to be a part of the broadcast for such an amazing performance.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. He's so skilled. He's so tricky, and he's so good at weaving a web that gets you lost in it that he made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 52 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke, the All-American Chris Weidman.
So the former UFC middleweight champion, Chris Weidman, proves again that he is still among the true. For the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Griffin. He is the former UFC light heavyweight world champion, Magomed Ankalaev. Heavyweight champion and Ultimate Fighter season winner and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Lawrence. Ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Watch MMA legend. How soon will he shoot and try to get this into a grappling realm? No will have the advantage there if he chooses to attack the opposition.
When you gotta be a bit creative and throwing elbows like that will allow you to get in the fight.
Swing at this. Double check. Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick. Oh, big damaging knees here to the body. Griffin got caught by that elbow, so it appeared, yes he did. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Going to the body now with the kick. That one is blocked though by Griffin. Massive right hand. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
Nice double change.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Griffin. Staying offensive off his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Fletcher trying to pass you, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Full side control now. That was nice.
All right, so get another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Oh, big shots from the top. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the
This
field.
is an educated crowd, Jay. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange.
And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet tonight by Griffin. Huge block there.
He loaded up there with that high kick.
How about him getting that foot up there once again? All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He's taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Well, you can feel that.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on the leg.
Well, his opponent seemed to be
Oh, still hurt. Look at that. He can't even stand.
well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. 45 seconds remain in the round. Goliath. Oh!
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. Griffin's strike attempt there is blocked. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds remain in the round. Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful leverage change. Making him control over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
He doesn't want to be there. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting it over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, here we go. This next round is underway. He got forced in that round. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Nice defense there. Huge blow. Goliath's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
Attack that cut for me. Let's go.
Griffin gets tattooed with that hook. He's going to have to change some things here.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed on that shot.
Well, DC kind of just played with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in.
Right. But he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight. You heard that.
And just misses with that big right hand. Three minutes and change to go round two. Griffin goes up for the takedown now. He's able to get a beautiful entry there and a wise move given how things were playing out on the field. Going for the arm here. Oh, that looks tight. Griffin getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. Oh, look pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. He's having his way with him here. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can hurt. He's got to hurt. He's got to start looking to finish. Oh, that's right hand.
Take your time. Take your time.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round two. Griffin's eye is closing up now. Not good for him.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
margin after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Look at the clinch there is good by Griffin. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to.
Under a minute now to go in the round. Ankalaev swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can.
Guillotine here.
Looks like he's got that submission.
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything wrong to allow himself to get sucked.
Griffin's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA. But the submission defense tonight really one attempt after the next.
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some different submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
Final seconds here. Finish it now. March makes the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover. All right, so a big knockdown in that last round, DC. We'll show you the replay. Nearly had him out of there.
He almost had him out. He had him gone. He hurt him real bad. He thought the fight was over. But the night will go on. The dance continues. Will this be the final dance?
Great fight. Great.
Third round underway. Well, just as he did the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. Here, DC, I'm not sure how he stayed up there.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talk to your toughness. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Yeah.
All right, so he's landed a few several uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of them. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range.
It's hard. Both guys are hard.
All right, don't waste your energy. Stay relaxed. Set it up a little bit better.
Back to the left hand now, unable to connect.
I love that one. I love it. Like, kicking that much power.
His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get a shot like that, you don't know where time, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. He's hurt again.
Back to his feet. Missed with that attempt. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flow.
Yeah, as it should. He should keep focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He wasn't enough to cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position coming here and try to stop this fight. If you're gonna go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you. Oh, he's hurt bad here.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
All right, now we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 19 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout for
Oh, there he is. Middleweight encounter. All right, to get us started now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Michelle Bimolico Guerrero. And now introducing the opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world,
All right, let's see how it goes. Moving on in this one as we get round 1 underway. Great to have you with us tonight. And a lot of people are tuning in to see what South Africa's Dracus du Plessis can do as the MMA challenges get stiffer. It was an amazing rise to prominence for this man, highlighted, of course, by the win over Robert Whittaker. But can he sustain it? Can his body hold up? Durability has been a little bit of an issue. There is no denying the skill set, the appetite for knowledge, the commitment to the world title. But this is the toughest fight, at least on paper, of Dracus du Plessis' career. The takedown is not there. Oh, good right hand, yes. Got the single collar tie.
Look at that switch.
He lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking move.
I mean, they're stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing this. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, how about this as he jumps to side now to try to counter the deep submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and it showed in that defense.
All the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way. The referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push his legs, try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Man, this is some serious ground and pound here, DC. He's not just staying busy for the sake of staying busy. These strikes are doing damage.
Oh, yeah, no pity pat to this guy. This guy's trying to land. He's trying to land effective strikes.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands.
In the half guard.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
And there you go again. Half guard. Going to the mouth.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, he's got his back. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game. These ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure.
That was nice.
Du Plessis in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Now he's at good body position. Yup.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Postures up now and lands a devastating
take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging. You just gotta move.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Another one. I mean, you cannot miss from the top position.
Keep moving, keep moving.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. All right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
Sets up that leg kick beautifully.
Don't wait, don't wait. I need you to be first now.
20 seconds to go in round one. Complete right hand highlight. A huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
How good was that? A lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the review.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so here we go with our next round, and there was a lot for him to like defensively in the previous round, almost as if he's 1 or 2 steps ahead of his opponent in terms of seeing the strike before it came his way.
He did a great job of moving his
He's got a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
massive shots. Great job. Oh, nice right hand.
Oh, huge left. See what he can do here in the clutch. Oh, back to the knees. He goes down. Count. Trying to go to the body now with the kick. That one misses. All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments.
He's taking too many of these shots up top. He's got to move his head right away. He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up their attacks.
It's okay, keep going.
He's going guillotine.
Oh, what a beautiful seamless transition. Side mount as he covers.
Oh, man, that was smooth.
All right, so he lands again, just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his more time.
You know, why change it? It's working. And it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the...
And he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
That was a slick transition.
Duplessis gets up and decides to take this fight back to its feet, despite having a seemingly dominant position on the ground. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Well, DC headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands and he's doing a nice job protecting.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Well, that body kick was there earlier, not there on that attempt. Bleeding now, nasty cut on his nose. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put all he had to try to find that finish.
2 minutes, he's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round two. Can't get a good awareness by the defensive fighter. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the ball.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level.
Shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he got to find that follow-up. The kill shot is what they call it. Nice.
Right, well, that blow is fauceting from that cut with each strike land. And if he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your both landing massive shots. He's hurting the bad man. How about hook his ass? There you go.
45 seconds remain in the round. Nice strike by him there, and perhaps opened up a cut. Yeah, he's bleeding now.
Yeah, open up a cut. It's not bad, right? It's not a bad cut. We got to keep an eye on it. And now he's excited.
Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke.
Well, this is some serious pressure from the top line. Too press in. 10 seconds to go in the round. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
There was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
Ready to fight. Ready.
Third round underway. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. He's in a world of trouble now.
They say the great are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
And right hand. Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Oh, nice straight left. Back to the single. All right, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely.
But when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory. Now he's going full mount.
Oh, Washington delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Duplessis.
He's got to be careful here.
Ground and pound strike there now.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistent.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, it's no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money in Fight 10. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time.
I mean, what's the mistake going to be? Oh, I think he's going for an arm triangle. He needs to push the left arm across the security. He escaped. That's the mistake.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops up.
Still have a crowd outside your head.
Winded up on the right there to no avail. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having every team working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with your food.
No.
All right, so the uppercuts have been big.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Now they separate.
Duplessis taking aim at that cut right now, DC, and you got to admire the fighter IQ, right? Might as well keep landing strikes on a target that you have damaged repeatedly throughout the fight.
Oh my goodness, what a right hand. Big shot lands from both guys.
Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some... Oh, heavy kick downstairs.
Oh,
30 seconds now to go in the fight.
Come on, let's go. Let's keep busy. You got 30 seconds left in this round. Push.
oh!
And the kick lands.
That's awesome right there.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. Final 10 seconds of the fight. It's struggling to recover here. The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 29-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Dragos Silva Duplessis.
All right, so a nice job by the well-rounded fighter, sticking to the game plan, mixing it up, and negating a lot of the kickboxer's strengths to get the win tonight.
John, I love when a game plan comes into focus and the guy can follow into a team. That is exactly what we saw tonight from this well-rounded fighter. He executed perfectly, and he gets a dominant decision.
For this light heavyweight fight. To get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the midpoint, Jared the Killer Gorilla Kennedy. And now introducing the opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is a former UFC light heavyweight champion and a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, the People's Champ, Tito Ortiz. Great fight. Great.
All right, so we get another look look at Tito Ortiz here, and it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches this.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the outside or the bombs out. Dude's hurt.
Oh, and the ankle hit to get him down. We'll see if he can capitalize.
Got the ankle hit. Let's see how he advances from this position.
He gets right back up. Brilliant execution to land the roundhouse. Tito gets hit and flushed with that overhand. Can't absorb too many more of those if you want to stay in this one. Jared Cannonier with that powerful right hand tonight. You gotta be careful not to eat too many more of those.
He made his debut as a heavyweight. Now he's demolishing. Jared Cannonier is a savage. And whoever gets in the octagon, you better know they got their hand. It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two. And he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. Oh, it's one triangle here.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Somehow, someway he got out.
These guys are back and forth. Submission defense wins this transition. Oh, he puts the on belly. Hashi's up the on belly. He's raining down volleyball. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped.
They're trying to pass you, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job. Great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Nicely done. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
All right to the mount.
Ortiz is in half guard. Close guard. Cannonier's back in half guard. Oh, staying busy fighting off of his back, and he lands. Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. Oh, how about that transition and top position? Beautiful work by Ortiz.
He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it shows in that defense.
Tito getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
Under a minute to go. Looking inside the close guard now. Cannonier getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet.
And there you go again, half guard.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Tito.
Yeah, he's half guard here. The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman will be back.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Round two straight ahead.
Hey, stop.
Forget about that one. That round's gone. Either make it a big team. Not saying anything. All right, there's the end of the round. So it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands. His opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before the start of the next round.
Ready, fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. Watching who's in with our next round. In the previous round, he rocked his opponent pretty good. We'll see if he can piggyback on that momentum.
Let's see if he can continue the onslaught, right? He had his opponent hurt real bad, but he cannot rush. He still has to understand that a lot of fighters just run him. Otherwise, he'll find himself on the wrong side of the knockout.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Grab that underhook, get the side control. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away, they try to get to your knees. You throw your hooks in, and you got all your rear choke submission.
He's going for the rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. Oh, he bails on the submission now. Oh, now look at the stroke, and he lands a big head stroke. Nicely done there by Ortiz. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
That was nice.
Ortiz is right back to the full mount.
Great job landing from the top position. Another strike gets through from the top position.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Cannoneer getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top.
Open defense, yes. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Tito. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. We'll see how he chooses to defend here. Ortiz is back at half guard, very comfortable here.
Oh, right into mount. Oh.
He is really doing a nice job with his head movement here defensively on the ground to avoid further punishment.
He isn't waiting until his opponent throws. He's being proactive. His opponent throws is already moving, so he's missing.
90 seconds now to go on round two. Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by. trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up. Now he's got good body position, yo.
Seconds remain in the round. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Changing position.
Tito's back in full out.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
20 seconds to go.
Work, I'm standing up. Work.
Nice positional control here. Postures up and delivers a massive grounded pound punch to the head. Cannonier's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. All right, so the takedowns, the big storyline in that previous round. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and got to be pretty discouraging to get grounded that many times in one.
Oh, it's so discouraging because all you want to do is let your offense go, but every time you're getting dragged to the floor constantly, you're starting to get fatigued, you're starting to wear on him. Let's see what type of effect it takes on his offensive approach as the next round starts.
Oh, what a connection point there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
Done. It's just his job. You don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He doesn't know what he was. He's
Tito's in half court. Working out of the half guard here.
Now he's going full mount. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight and try to finish his technique.
He's out. Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he's so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He's done an amazing job staying on the ground.
Inside leg kick is there. Oh, nice work to get the takedown there. Good entry by Ortiz.
Great job landing the strike from his back.
3 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
Strike to the knee on belly.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Kennedy.
Keep moving those hips until you get your guard back.
Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape.
To the mount.
Oh, shades of the Godfather with a ground and pound. Mark Coleman as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Posture up. Make sure he stays high.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Tito. Oh, nice job to split his guard. Get the ground strike home again. 2 minutes now to go on this one.
Gotta be careful here.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Ortiz. All right, he's got the full out now. Is this one of the most dominant?
Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Oh, it looks like he's got that submission locked in. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Oh, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Tito. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to ride in with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Side control now. All right, right into side control, upper body strength.
Look at him, he's setting up a choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
Great submission with all display by the opponent.
Cannonier's in half guard now.
There it is, now he's on the mount.
20 seconds to go in the fight. Cannonier's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. How about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. All right, so that horn marks the end of the fight. Gotta think the decision at this point is just a formality. It was all about his takedown game tonight.
Insane performance tonight by this young man. He did a great job of mixing in the takedowns every time they presented themselves. He was focused on doing that. He was happy to embrace the grind tonight, and he did exactly that.
We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 9-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, the People's Champ, Tito Ortiz.
Well, when the lights shine bright, few fighters rise to the occasion as consistently as that man, the Huntington Beach bad boy Tito Ortiz, getting his hand raised yet again inside the octagon here tonight. And the celebration is on for one of the best fighters in UFC history.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of lightweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Diego Chico Corrales is coming to the ring with his entourage of quarterbacks, but they look calm, cool, and collected. Hard to believe that they're going to be firing off punches within moments.
Leja's almost giving you the feeling here that he's completely indifferent to all the pressure. And this is a guy that's been there, done that, and he couldn't care less about the pressures that are in front of him.
Introducing first, an impressive record of 40 wins with 33 knockouts and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Diego Chico Corrales. And he's a bull across the ring with a record of 47 wins, 19 by way of knockout and 7 losses. Hailing out of San Antonio, the Texas Tornado, Jesse James Lee.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Look, get to know you here at the opening round scheduled for 10. Off target with that hook. Big uppercut right on the mark. Keep your hands up. Power puncher versus a high stamina fighter. How does the high stamina fighter want this fight to unfold as it goes?
Well, the high stamina fighter, what he wanted to do is he wanted to get a lead. Get the lead, go out there quick out of the gate. And then later on, you have the power punch. You're looking for one shot at a time. He's going to be searching him all night, and he's never going to find him.
And he returns on that exchange. And now he's targeting upstairs. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Leja. The left hand comes into play by Chico Corrales. Leja's showing you that's the blind skill right now with that 2-punch combo. What a sharp, piercing hook by Diego Corrales. That's a huge uppercut from Diego Corrales. Halfway through this round, Mel's supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Wow. He gets floored with one single shot. He was just torn down like an old building. This fight is over. Well, he only went down once. Unfortunately, he stayed down. Leja's flat here in our main event. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
his adversary. An impressive record of 28 wins, 18 knockouts with only one defeat. Came from Illinois, Roberts, the Ghost Guerrero.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round 1, scheduled for 10. Teddy, through the history of the sport, this is one of the matchups that has produced some of the more interesting fights, especially in the lower weight classes, speed versus speed.
Who's going to be the guy that uses speed better? Who's going to be able to time shots and control range? That's what I'm looking at.
He just missed that shot up top. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Guerrero's got a bad cut down that's opened up on his cheek. Accurate with the straight left. Good return fire that time. Robert Guerrero's punch is far off the target. Good block by Sweet Pea. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Pernell Whitaker's hurt by a superb hook to the head. And he's holding. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Guerrero's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Scores up top with a left. Good flush shot by Pernell Whitaker. And that's the end of round 1. His eye is completely shut. He really is at risk of being a TKO loser here. I suppose if he can defend himself properly, the fight will go on.
Yeah, well, that's going to be up to the discretion and judgment of the referee. I mean, this is what the referee is paid for. His judgment in this kind of situation.
You're letting him get away. Come on now, this is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You got to pick up the steam. Pick up the steam.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Guerrero's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Pernell Whitaker's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Not an accurate hook at all. He's getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Pernell Whitaker. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Guerrero's just making some room for himself here. Committing well now to that left hand over the top. Guerrero's taking more and more punishment as this round continues. This fight could be over soon.
And you just know the referee's taking a real close look at it right now. If it doesn't turn around this round, I think this will be the last.
Halfway through this round here, Guerrero's nose is cut, and you can see that it's worsening as this round goes on. Good defensive skill with the block by Pernell Whitaker. You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out just to make weight. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, to weigh you down, I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this. You know, it's the drudgery of it. And it's the...
Wow, what a right hand he just got caught by, and he's looking to tie up. Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's on wobbly legs.
Yeah, and it's not al dente. It's really, really wet noodles.
Whitaker's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he can go through that door.
And this round comes to an end. Okay. Sweet Pea's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Breathe, all right? Just take a deep breath. I need to see the combinations. Now let's throw those combinations we talking about. This fight is real close. So let's see the 1, 2s, and 3s.
So a fresh round is underway. But is it a fresh fighter? Robert Guerrero's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with. Because if he does, I think it's over.
Attaboy, keep swinging, baby.
Pernell Whitaker's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch.
Good job.
Good counter punch by Pernell Whitaker. And I love the way he delivered that, Teddy.
Yeah, he's using his feet to set up his offense. You don't always see that, but you see it there.
Able to dismiss that body shot. Guerrero's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Gets rid of that effort. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
There you go.
There it is! Down he goes! He went down! up from the knockdown. But what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Little head hunting with the left. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Guerrero's cut is not looking good at all. I'm getting the sense that this fight could be stopped at any moment.
So the key is where the cut is. When the referee brings the doctor up to look at it, he's going to look at whether or not getting worse will imperil his health down the road.
10 seconds to go in this third round.
Keep moving. Gotta see those.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic. Just keep up the good work. Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard up. Keep your hands up.
Relájate, relájate. Relax, relax. You're okay. You're okay.
Start of round number 4. Fairly close fight with one exception. Whitaker's scored the knockdown in this fight. He's up 2 rounds to 1.
And his opponent cannot really be influenced or panic right now at this stage of the fight because of that. He still has to stay within his fight.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Oh, what a left hand. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Robert Guerrero's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
Whitaker's cut, and you can see blood coming from his mouth. I don't know if maybe the mouthpiece caused that, but the bottom line is that he can be swallowing that, and that can take away from his wind and conditioning. Great round now, back and forth. After he did the hurting, he's the one hurt.
Joe, simply put, this is about wit, grit, and spit. This is about fighting.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Oh, he's stopping the fight. This fight is over. You saw the damage he was taking. The ref steps in and does the right thing. Fight is over. Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the lightweight division. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Roberto Duran's not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk. Vinny Paz has got a target on his opponent. From the moment he steps out of that locker room to every step he takes during this ring walk, you can see exactly what's in his scope.
With a record of 103 victories, with 70 knockouts and 16 defeats, by way of Panama City, the handsome stone, Roberto Duran. And his opponent across the ring, with a record of 50 victories and 30 knockouts with 10 losses, coming out of Cranston,
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number one. We are underway here, and we've heard from everybody that speed is going to be the big factor. Roberto Duran's got it. Plenty of it.
Yeah, now it's up to his opponent to come up with something. Maybe go to the body, take it away, slow him down.
That was a fine block by Vinny Paz.
Keep your distance. Adelante, adelante.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. A stinging uppercut by Roberto Duran. Oh, this is good stuff on the inside. Really good stuff on the inside, landing these body shots.
I just hope one of them didn't have a big deal a little late, because otherwise you're going to see something on the shoes.
Duran's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Fine looking right hand by Roberto Duran. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Then he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
That's where you want to be.
Well placed, well timed combo up top. And he just turns that hook up top and it does damage. How about that left hand? Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library. Watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step backwards, kept going forwards.
Hooks to the head. That straight right, unable to connect. Block! He engages in the clinch.
Like what I see in there.
He missed with that headshot. A little head hunting with the right. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Duran with a huge left hand. Well struck, solid combination by Roberto Duran. And we come to the end of round number one. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
watch the water sports.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Precision work with the left hand by Roberto Duran. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's big shot he just scored with. As is in trouble now. He just went down from a hook.
I think his friends at ringside felt that one.
1, 2, 3, 4. He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Now he ties up there. Come on, kid, move your hands. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Roberto Duran. And is quickly approaching the point of no return right now, Teddy. You know, it wouldn't be far-fetched to see his corner step up on the apron and stop this fight.
Not only far-fetched, I mean, I think it's starting to get to that point where it's their responsibility to be thinking about that.
Roberto Duran with a big uppercut. Look at the mess in the ring right now. As his cut is just painting himself red.
Yeah, it's a good thing. At least we think that judges are not influenced by the way a fighter looks. Because if they were, no rounds are going in his favor.
Halfway through round number 2. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Scores well to the head with the right hand. He's working the body. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Now you're seeing stamina right here. How can they possibly keep up this pace? Minutes ago in this round, and they have been all out.
I know how I feel, Joe, myself. I mean, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster, except I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
Tried the hook, didn't get it. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
Right inside.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Good way to protect the midsection. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. That's a good block by Roberto Duran. And it's over! This fight is over! Roberto Duran's your winner by TKO. And you know what? Hey, a good stoppage. He was handing out a lot of punishment, and it was going up. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds in the welterweight division between Tommy the Hitman Hearns and Sugar Shane Mosley. Tommy Hearns is so alert right now. I mean, look at his focus as he makes that walk that so many fighters dread. But he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert. Mosley's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity.
In the blue corner, an impressive record of 61 victories, including 48 wins by knockout and 5 losses. Coming out of Memphis, Thomas the Hitman Hearns. His adversary, an impressive record of 46 victories, 39 by way of knockouts, and 6 defeats. Coming
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Sugar Shane Mosley, 5'9", going up against the fighter, though, who wants to fight really tall on the outside.
Yeah, he does. And usually Mosley can have his way on the outside because he's so fast. He's got a pretty good jab when he uses it and when he uses it consistently. But you can have success on the outside with him because Mosley, ultimately, he thinks he's stronger than everyone. So he's looking to get inside. So you have a little bit of an edge sometimes on the outside with him, especially if you can give him angles.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Keep your distance.
If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Sugar Shane Mosley.
Attaboy. Side to side.
Halfway through round number one. Nice block. That's an impactful right hand by Tommy Hearns. Teddy, early on in the fight, I will often turn to you and ask you what's the one thing we should look for out of this fighter. But in his case, I think it's pretty obvious, right? It's the jab.
Yeah, more importantly, it's obvious to him. He understands that. You know, he understands he's not real strong in other areas. So he understands he has to be really good in this area.
Tommy Hearns with a huge left hand. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Tommy Hearns' jab lands well. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Ended this round. Joe and Teddy sitting ringside with you. Gives us time to reflect on the bigger picture of boxing. You know, it's interesting. We had a fan walk up to you earlier today and say, "Yeah, I know you learned everything from the legendary Cus D'Amato, the great trainer." And he said to you, what's the one thing you took away from all your years with Cus? What did you say to him?
Well, it wasn't a paycheck. I'll tell you that much. Because Cus didn't believe in paying you for that. He said, you're going to college, you're getting a valuable education, and you're not even being forced to pay a tuition. So I understood that. We worked 7 days a week, so there was no union. Cus believed in working on Sundays, so you couldn't go complain and say I'm being overworked. But I think, seriously, that the most important thing that I learned, of course, that from a technical standpoint, you have to be really secure in those areas. No matter how much talent a fighter has, you have to teach them right, teach them the fundamentals, but mentally. You have to understand that a fighter's really always under fear. And you have to understand those dimensions, those parameters. And you have to be able to find a way to get in there, understanding how he feels mentally, and understanding how that can impair his judgment, stop him from doing simple physical things.
Circle him. Move.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
moving enough. Move.
And what a clever combination by Tommy Hearns. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Missed that uppercut. Tommy Hearns is giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past.
You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Shane Mosley's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. And this round comes to an end. Tommy Hearns' performance tonight has to please all of his backers. He has been scoring from the outside. That was the game plan coming in.
He understood from the beginning that he had that great wingspan, that great advantage of length, and he's using it.
Nice work, kid. Good job in that round. Okay, listen, I need you to throw 3 punches.
And round number 3 is underway. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Hearns is in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Up top with the right hand.
Watch the hook.
You know, we're early in this fight, but Mosley's energy may come into question soon. He's throwing a lot of punches, Teddy.
Yeah, and his mental attitude, too. I'm wondering if he's getting a little discouraged that his opponent is not showing a lot of effect from all those shots.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Double up your chest.
A time not that long ago where Shane Mosley was considered the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world. Then he took the fight with Vernon Forrest, and all that changed.
Yeah, it did. And Vernon Forrest had the confidence going into that fight because he had beaten Shane Mosley in the amateurs.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. More and more punishment is being doled out. Mosley's face is absorbing, and it's not holding up well.
It looks like it's sunset right here on his evening.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Oh, you're doing great.
Relax. Mosley's plan may be to have more urgency at this point because that cut of his just has blood streaming all over him.
Well, there's three sides that can be affected. He can be affected himself by seeing his own blood. His opponent can get affected, get a little over-anxious, and his judges, they can be affected a little bit by seeing that kind of blood.
You're doing fine. It's just beating you to the punch, that's all. You need to throw more. If you're not punching,
You're okay, don't worry. You're doing fine. I need you to move your head more side to side.
Then let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds. Excellent 1-2 by Tommy Hearns. Tommy Hearns has been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jab to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, and they decide to trade there. Mosley's in that position that nobody likes to be in. Seeing your own blood and knowing you've been cut. Look at his mouth.
keep working the jab.
Pace yourself.
Good.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Halfway through round number 4. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Not able to land the headshot.
Back to the body. Hook off the jab.
4th round now with his last 10 seconds.
You need to capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his mistakes. Okay, listen. Body in here. Body in here. Double from your body.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right.
Round number 5 has arrived. Mosley's work rate is very high. I looked at the punch stats, and you can see that he's a busy guy. I don't think he's an effective guy, though. A lot of these aren't landing.
Well, you have a reason to think that, Joe. Guess what? I agree. They're not landing.
Good step back counter punch. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in.
Oh, get your distance. Keep moving. Oh, hands up, hands up.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Mosley's finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
But when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
And yet another big shot comes in. He goes down. Now he's got to beat the counter pin. Mosley to the canvas and now beating the count. Let's see what he offers up at this point.
Well, with a fighter like Shane Mosley, you see the outside stuff so glaring. I mean, it just shoots out at you. The speed, all the physical ability. But now you find out you get a...
And banging away he goes. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
One, two.
is over. Tommy Hearns has gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Tommy. Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the welterweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Bradley's showing you that intensity that so many of the very best will display during a ring walk. Totally focused. Oscar De La Hoya's had this experience so many times, and success has always come on the back end of these ring walks. It's his focus at this moment that delivers it.
Introducing first, in the blue corner, his professional record stands at 26 victories, including 11 knockouts and no losses so far. Champ, Desert Star Bradley. And his opponent across the ring, with a record of 39 wins, including 30 knockouts and 6 defeats. Hailing out of Montebello, the Golden Lord, Oscar De La Hoya.
All right, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch them up.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. They're sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. Tim Bradley's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still, it could get nasty as the fight progresses. Now hugging on the inside. Blocks that punch. Oscar De La Hoya's opponent tonight has a lot of confidence in his ability to bang. Teddy, what would be your advice to the power puncher opposite the Golden Boy?
Well, first of all, I would tell him you better have a way to land it. Don't go out there just winging, because De La Hoya has been in there with punches before. You know how to make you miss and see it coming. Use your jab, set up those shots.
Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Missed the target with that hook. Blocks that punch. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Tim Bradley's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hadler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs. That was not well targeted by the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Oh, that's a smart fighter, because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Move your head, move your head.
De La Hoya's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future. Because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
This fight is too damn close for us to be lazy with our punches, okay? You understand what I'm saying? Don't stop. Don't stop. We gotta keep working. You can get ahead, but you have to keep working.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Oh, what an uppercut. De La Hoya is showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. Tim Bradley's showing you a little defensive skill there, and they'll move away from that punch. De La Hoya's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Good flush shot upstairs. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Bradley's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches.
Damn, wait, come on!
90 seconds to go here in this round. Oh! Oh, he's got to beat the count of 10 here. Bradley's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight, and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body. He returned fire right there, and it worked. After being rocked, now he gets his man.
At this point, it's not about the skills and the abilities of these two fighters. It's about the dreams of them. And one of them is being eliminated.
Tim Bradley's spanked around by a big uppercut. To the head he goes with a left hand. Tim Bradley's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Last 10 seconds. And we come to the end of round number 2. He can't see out of that eye, Teddy. It is swollen shut, and now the ref is taking a look.
And he should be taking a look, and I think he's going to bring the doctor up pretty soon to look at it himself.
Calm down. Breathe. Good job. Hey, coach, with your hands down. Come on, keep them hanging.
De De La Hoya's legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Tim Bradley's stunned, and he is hurt. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. So this big shot there. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? One, two, three, four, five. Bradley's getting back up to his feet after being knocked out. Good block by the golden boy, Oscar De La Hoya. De La Hoya with a huge uppercut. De La Hoya's defense did a good job there.
With a record of 83 tries, 30 by way of knockout, and 19 losses. Fighting out of the Bronx, Bull, Jake LaMotta. His adversary, with a record of 26 victories, 22 by way of knockout, and 5 defeats. Fighting out of Arsenal, Fernando Alvarez.
rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. When you have a lot of speed, how effective can a feint be?
Oh boy, it could be really effective because your opponent is keyed up already. Before the bell even rings, he's jumping out of his shoes. He's waiting for something to come quick. So you let him think it's coming, he's going to react to it. And then you go get him.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, what an uppercut from Jake LaMotta. A solid left hand by Jake LaMotta. Comes with the right. Right to the body. Blocks away that headshot. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Oh, good exchange there. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Vargas is dealing with a cut around his eye. It's in a bad spot. His vision could be impaired. Halfway through this round, that hook was well off the mark. Rock'em sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Vargas's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. There's that overhand right. Resourceful hook by Vargas. Vargas's combination punching is working well here.
Work the body. Hey, keep your hands up.
Not getting. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Gotta try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Scoring with the right hand by Jake LaMotta. End of the round here on our fight night. Always a good time to come here to this venue. You take great fans. I mean, wherever we go on our fight night tour, we have great fans.
Yeah, passionate fans, fans that know the fighters and care about the sport.
Let's finish this thing. Let's finish. Let's keep going. Keep going. You are doing great.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good job with the old 1-2 by Jake LaMotta. A snapping hook by Fernando Vargas. Fernando Vargas is ruined with that punch right there. Eddie, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, it's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
Vargas is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Great movement to get away from those punches. Vargas' right hand working well that time. He scored well. Little volume punching to the body there. Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Good one. Nice.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Final 60 seconds after 2 minutes of pure fury. Flush right hand to the head. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
A well-targeted classic 1-2 by Vargas.
Working the body.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Vargas. And now he's targeting upstairs. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. And that's the end of round 2. All right, let me paint this picture for you. You got to figure out a strategy, and your fighter's down to one eye.
Well, I hope that he read some history books. Or he watched the movie named 300. You saw that movie.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great movie about the Spartans where they were outnumbered, and they had to get the terrain right to fight the fight. They had to get into the mountains where the greater forces, the great army, could not be the great army. They could not get in there and battle where they could take advantage of their superior forces. That's what he's got to do. He's got to move the fight into a portion of the ring where he will not be vulnerable on that side.
Lamato with a big uppercut. A well-timed right hand by Jake LaMotta. LaMotta's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man's fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
Good block there by Jake LaMotta.
There you go. Uppercut.
And he ties up on the inside. Scored well up top. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Gets rid of that body shot. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. LaMotta's hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
He just missed that shot up top. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. And he just holds on there. LaMotta's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. And clicks of the top.
pull ahead right here. This fight is way too close, and I need you to double up on the jab and follow up with 2 or 3 more punches. I need you to box.
A very close fight as we begin round number 4 here. Look at Teddy's scorecard. LaMotta's been in this every step of the way. Teddy, even fight so far. How do you see it playing out?
I see it playing out as a battle of attrition because it is even. Each guy working hard every round, contested every round. Whoever's in better shape, he's going to have his hand raised.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go.
They both decide to bring it. You see him holding on.
Don't let him get at you.
And now they're trading blows. We come to the end of this round, and for this fighter, I think that's a good thing because I was looking at him there, Teddy. It looked like he was breathing in and out of his mouth for most of that round.
Yeah, that's a bad sign. That means that the gas tank is a little low. He's low on petrol.
When you're losing this fight, I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, right?
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Jake LaMotta blocks a punch. Marcus has got a reputation as being a brawler. Right now, that style has got him in control of this fight in these middle rounds.
Yeah, right now it looks like this fight could be fought in a phone booth. That's exactly the way he likes it.
Keep moving, keep moving. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Unload! Unload! More punch! Halfway into round number 5 here. Pace yourself! Both men digging in with uppercuts. Oh, what an exchange! You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Not much action as he just ties up. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Ferguson's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Uppercut! Oh, what a whiff by Jake LaMotta. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Keep working hard.
Let's go. The fight is too close. You hear me? It's too fucking close. We don't want this to go to the judges' scorecard, right?
You need to move your head more, okay? Side to side.
Lean to the side. All right, now let's go. Let's go. This fight is real close. You hear me? It's too close. We don't want this to go to the judge's scorecard. You hear me? Keep your hands moving. Keep busy, and you'll beat him to the punch. I guarantee you.
So with the start of this round, we've reached the halfway point. It'll be interesting to see what we're in store for down the stretch of this fight. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Wow, is he defensively sound. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Come on. Blocks that belt line well. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Finish head movement, head movement. Jake LaMotta is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Able to cover up that gut. Not able to connect with the uppercut.
I need to see some head movement. More head movement.
You get the sense that they know no other way how to fight. They are going at it, back and forth, toe-to-toe, punch for punch. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Work the body. Watch the hook. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Vargas is getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished. Go out and keep at it.
Come on now, you want to get back into this fight. You got to keep working. Keep working that jab and work that body. Don't let him rest. You got to keep backing him up. When you get him in the corner, on a rope.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Vargas has got speed and plenty of it. Teddy, still, I'd like to see him just bite down and fight a little more.
Yeah, you'd like to see him sit down a little bit, bend his legs a little bit, and make those punches a little more effective. Not just great where they look good.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Lamada's able to avoid that punch.
Enough focus. Relax.
Halfway through the 7th round.
Come on.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Lamada's inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Well off the mark by Jake LaMotta. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. Jake LaMotta stunned and staggered. Vargas is just trying to create some room right here. He wants to land another big shot like the one that hurt him moments ago.
Yeah, he's looking to push him at a distance where he can get full extension on his punches. Now it's up to his opponent to go under one of those shots and pull it on him.
All right, let's keep working behind the jab, okay? Keep working behind the jab. Work that jab, then right hook to the body, then left hook to the head, okay? body. Hey.
So here we are, Teddy, at the start of round number 8. You got him up slightly, but this reminds me of like a classic distance, like the Kentucky Derby. Can they get the distance? Can they have something left in the stretch run? That's what it's going to decide it. Who can close best?
Yeah, mostly the jockey now, he's not going to hand ride him. He's going to go to that whip because he's not going to take a chance that the other horses aren't going to climb on him, aren't going to game on him.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Well, that was good news for Fernando Vargas there, getting away from that punch, able to block it. The halfway point of round number 8.
Let's go.
Vargas is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Vargas is giving us a good showcase of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
Back and forth exchange. Took a shot, now he gives a left. How about that exchange? This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
You gotta let your hands go. You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to throw 3 or 4 punches in a row. You can turn this around, but you gotta let it go. All right.
The 9th round is here. He missed with that headshot. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Blocks that punch. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. Hey, Fernando Vargas has been in some wars through the years, but there he shows you a sense of defense with that block. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Carries the punch, puts one in there. Lamada's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Uppercut!
90 seconds into the 9th round.
Move! What a body kick! Body shots! Body shot!
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kyle Mahayapika Alabama. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a former UFC heavyweight champion, Alright, early round action here. This is the leaner version of Stipe Miocic, of course. Over the last several title fights and title defenses, he has preferred to compete at a lighter weight. Certainly in one of his defenses against UDC, his speed was a huge factor, as was his footwork. So we'll see how Stipe approaches this particular matchup here tonight. Miocic can work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up.
Watch yourself! Watch yourself! Now you gotta get back up! Scramble and get back up!
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire.
This is a terrible position.
Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to...
Well, he's got his back now. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Almeida.
Great shot from the top position.
There it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
Big ground and pound. Right now, it looks like he's going to chase an arm triangle. What he needs to do next is push the left arm across and try to secure it with his head. He's got it locked in. He's rigid.
Oh, no way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Oh, nice transition. Flattens him out now. This could be trouble. Oh, shame to the Godfather with the ground and pound Mark Coleman as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Attempting a choke now. Oh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy was going to do. He was not going to show in that defense.
Jim, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Almeida.
That submission was tight.
Oh, he bails on the submission now.
Oh, he puts the elbow. He's constantly huge front pump. The guy has to move on a fight's going to get finished.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Almeida. All right, dominant position for him here. Bolton out. Through the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knee. Push at the hip, create some distance, shrink, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
Work, guys, come on.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
Now he's going full mount.
A series of punches from the top here by Almeida. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes there. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. Seconds winding down in the opening round. Long triangle attack. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fight was not caught in a submission there, just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound?
He was able to throw at the right time, secure at the right time. He wasted no action. For me, this is the most exciting type of fight. The guy that is just dominating his opponent, really, truly putting the grind on his opponent from the top position.
Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, DC, here we go with our next round. How about the pound skills in the previous round? His opponent going to make some adjustments here. Bob's not going to recognize it.
You're funny. He's got no action to change this because this guy on top is so good with his pressure. He's not even controlling your body with his hands. And that's the detail that everybody's missing. He's sitting in the half guard, and his bottom half is securing his opponent. So his top half is moving and adjusting. Most of his hands on his face, drop his elbow. He's able to pull back. He's throwing his punches. There is a real intelligence in his approach to his ground and pound. And Super straight to watch. It is unbelievable to watch you guys use skill in such an important area of fighting. Billy, he's laying down ground and pound. If he doesn't move on the bottom, he's going to get finished.
Looks like the referee could step in here. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by me, and just split the guard beautifully there.
And now he's attempting to choke.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Oh, that's gotta be it. And done.
What a fight.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch it happen and call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He does a great job of staying patient. He doesn't rush or panic. You are never safe when you're fighting this guy. You're in a lot of trouble. You're in a lot of trouble the entire time when you're this good in the submission.
Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to an arm triangle choke, Jail Khan Mahayatipa Almeida!
All right, so what a performance by this young man here tonight as he gets the win by way of submission. He certainly put a lot of stock into getting the finish tonight, and he did just that. Congratulations.
It was a very tough fight, but he knew that if he did everything right, he would get to his position, which is the ground, and he would be able to
weight scrap. All right, now for the official introductions. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jeremy Lil Steven! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Esteban El
All right, so here's Jeremy Stevens coming up on 20 knockouts for his career. Has been a fast starter. Cardio, though, has been a big part of the focus since he dropped down to the featherweight division. Don't be surprised to see Lil even finish even faster than he starts tonight. Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, now punch, listen to the reaction from the crowd. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that. Overhand managed unbelievable. All right, so we built this as a striker's delight and a good early sign for the boxer getting inside and landing that hook out the kickboxer.
beautiful hook in close, staying tight so that the kickboxer is very limited with using his legs, but he can always land and turn on that beautiful hook.
Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. All big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need to control posture on the bottom. And if you're the top guy, you got to continue to gain posture and rain down the strikes. Big and slick.
Stevens gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. And again, back to that punch. Well, you know, Arrow and Lions MMA likes the output out of Jeremy Stevens here early, and I think big picture, DC, this is a pace that he can keep up for 15 minutes. Under 3 minutes to go in round 1.
clean punch. He's got to throw that kick in punches.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Straight right hand, no good. Now head kick to boot. Hook is there again. Now going upstairs with the left hook. Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Nice jab by Stevens. He's staying busy here. Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. Back and forth we go. Stevens gets caught by that straight hand. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Connected with a solid strike there. Beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy today.
Over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because the opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns. A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. What an absolute freak of a knockout here tonight. That's a 3-check knockout, right? Show money, win money, bonus money.
Absolutely, J.A. There's nothing more exciting than a knockout in sports. You don't see it anywhere but mixed martial arts. This young man will celebrate this deep into the night as he should.
And here we go inside the octagon for the official decision to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Esteban El Rico Revolves!
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. Say this. For this lightweight scrap. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Clay the Carpenter Cunha! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Bobby King Green! Ready, fight! Ready!
All right, Bobby King Green ready to go for round 1. Going to be very interesting to see how he attacks this particular challenge here tonight. At times, Bobby Green has gotten off to a slow start. At other times, he's come out guns blazing. How will Bobby Green start tonight?
Yes, sir!
Big overhand. All right, so there it is. And the first takedown comes pretty early. The boxer felt good about his takedown defense coming in. He is unable to stop the wrestler's first shot.
It's one thing to train with all of your partners and they give you a feel, but there's nothing like being in there with the guy. This guy's a high-level wrestler, and he showed that with that beautiful takedown.
Hey, hands up! Check your face!
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you gotta look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out. Just go for the finish.
All right, he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this.
Yes, they have to be mature about the fact that this is a real fighting position, and the guy on top has a lot of opportunities to finish. If he's going to attack his north-south choke, he's got to drive that shoulder deep into his neck, really start to sink his weight away, which will in turn cut the oxygen from his opponent, allowing him to get the finish. Great job landing to the top position.
Let's go. Get him off you. Get him off.
Nicely done. Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning. The position of the underhook opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Close guard. Wheat is in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. There it is. How he won him out.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Green.
Look at that. He recognized he was about to lose position.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Oh, big elbow.
Back mount now. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head like through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
1 minute here to go, round one.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Posture's up now. Oh, it delivers. Huge punch to the head there. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Green. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Making all these shots count. Well, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. He's got to start to protect it.
Wheatus has got full mount now. Working off his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Round two straight ahead. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. Let's get behind that jab and start throwing your kicks out there. Punches first. All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
Ready, fight. Ready.
All right, second round underway. Oh, nice jab by Green. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing with volumes.
Jab, right hand, body shot. I mean, kicks. One a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect positions. What a huge blow and a big moment in this fight.
Leader's pass attempt denied. Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position. All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately. In the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter because they have all of their submissions. They have the guillotine, they have the arm bar, they have the Kimuras, they have all their locks when they're in the full guard. So if you pass, you really do limit the danger that you're in from the top position.
Whiffs on the right hand. Oh, beautiful knee by Green. Tags him with that uppercut. Well, some fighters, when they get cracked in the mouth, they respond well. He got stunned earlier in the round. Hasn't really got back into this.
People react differently, right? Some people just feel like, oh, he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got to hurt very bad. Big right hand.
Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Guida gets caught by the straight punch. Well, no surprise, he gets the takedown there.
Over and over again, he attacks, he secures, and on we go.
Oh, he's got that all in tight, DC.
And now he turns and puts his weight over the top of the arm. Notice how his opponent circled back off to his right. Back towards the side of his opponent because all he got is hips all the way across to release the pressure off his arm. Beautiful submission.
Well, until his opponent adjusts, you might as well keep going with it as he continues to land a high volume of strikes in this one.
Yeah, you don't want to be stuck on your feet with a boxer of this caliber. This guy's too good. And as you see his opponent looking lost, this is what you expect. He is that good in this singular skill. Got on 4-ounce gloves. Take this dude down. Don't box him. He's too good at it. Yes, smart adjustment. Yup.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, there's another ground strike for good measure.
This is where he wants to be.
Good work from the top here by Green. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through.
Gotta watch his back.
That guillotine is vicious and tight. This is some exhausting work.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much practice, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last bit before it gets given up.
Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messy.
Well, he's got him softened up here. All right, 45 seconds now to go on the round.
Oh, right in the mouth. This is a terrible position.
Oh, he's got his back. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Guida.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Final seconds here of round two. Guida is right back to the floor. Round two next. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, Johnny. He's got to be willing and able to do everything. He's done a good job on the offensive side, but he has not defended well, and now he's dealing with that nasty cut. That cut is going to be an issue as the fight goes forward. He's got to change something.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round on the way.
Lands a beautiful leg kick.
Somehow, his opponent stayed up with him.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Gotta capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. When you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to reach him.
Oh, nice hammer fist there by Green. Oh, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, decent.
Right now, it looks like he's trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He's secured on that arm, pushing across, and secured with his head.
This is the club.
Somehow you got out.
These guys are back and forth. The submission defense wins this transition.
Side control, side control.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, Jim.
Yeah, you gotta be careful now. As it bleeds, you gotta worry about the blood going into the eye. Now it's time to start being on high alert.
Green's in half guard now. Looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Oh, that bond flu choke is tight. Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the side?
I think that's a great job. You gotta make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score submission.
Green ground and pound from half guard now.
Lands a nice punch from his back.
A series of punches from the top here by Green.
Great shot from the top position. Another strike gets through from the top position.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Just over 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Green.
Oh, in the mouth. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Green. 1 minute to go. Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Green.
Posture and elbow. Posture and elbow. This one, guys.
All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now. Missed with that attempt. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop it. He needs to try to get a takedown or something. Because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut. And now, all the blood that's coming from the cut. Nice walk.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-27, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Clay, the Carpenter Wheeler.
Absolutely dominant performance out of the...
I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Muhammad Ali's self-confidence seems to just come through with each step he takes down to the ring. Vladimir Klitschko's not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see based on this ring walk.
Introducing first, in the world corner, fighting out of the limit, the greatest of all time. His professional record stands at 55 wins, including 49 big knockouts and only 3 defeats. Vladimir, Dr. Steelhammer Klitschko.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's go.
This reminder is brought to you by Injectable Cabenuva, Cabotegravir, Rilpivirine.
You're the friend who always has something to say.
Wait, guys.
You've always got a conversation starter.
So, what would it be like if...
And a new story to tell.
Okay, but listen to this.
So you're curious about a different treatment, but you still haven't talked to your doctor about it? Yeah, maybe it's time to have that combo. You got this. Get tips on how to talk to your doctor about an injectable treatment at Cabenuva.com.
Let's touch gloves.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10th round fight. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Ali facing Vladimir Klitschko here. Is there anything that we can take away from previous Ali triumphs that can be applied here against Vladimir Klitschko?
Oh, of course, it's the speed. He's going to want to impose the speed. You hear about imposing your will, imposing your skill, but imposing your speed. He's going to want to get into a place where he can use those quick hands.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. He engages in the clinch. Good right game. Gets rid of that body shot. Very nice work to the hand. The right hand landed. Ali is really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good solid jab. Took a shot, now he gives a left. 90 seconds to go here in this round. What does the jab offer him here?
Victory.
It's as simple as that.
It sure is.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Vladimir Klitschko. Unable to get to Ali. Ali blocked it. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they could get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changed? They can't both keep this up.
Vladimir Klitschko's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Good looking uppercut that time. So they close out that round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch very closely how these trainers go about their business. You were under the tutelage of one of the true legends of the game, the great Customato.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those, really great trainers and managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Customato, and they learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. To understand the pressures that a fighter is under, the fear that a fighter deals with. And if you don't understand that, all the other things don't mean anything. Because you have to understand how a fighter's feeling to understand why he's behaving or not behaving a certain way.
Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Vladimir Klitschko. What kind of a right hand is it that Vladimir Klitschko throws? Is it that impactful one that can be a piercing, striking shot, or is it a thudding right hand?
I think it's a 38 caliber. It's not a 44. It's a 38. It has speed with it. It's straight, and it's effective.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Vladimir Klitschko. Watch the hook. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Muhammad Ali's left, working well that time. Good block by Ali. Halfway through round number 2. Ali's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Protecting his head well with his guard. A nice clean jab by Muhammad Ali. Vladimir Klitschko's almost out of it there. He was stunned. Clearly hurt, but holding on.
He's hugging him like he just got home for Christmas.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Blocks the headshot.
Hey, you gotta see that coming. Let's go.
Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Vladimir Klitschko has shown that he is a complete, well-rounded boxer puncher. I mean, just look at his combination punching alone.
Yeah, and the key there is the jab. I mean, he uses that jab to set everything up. Sometimes he paused with it a little bit, but he's always keeping it busy. And most important, he's always controlling range until it's time to drop the hammer, the right hand.
You're fighting this fight. You're fighting on the inside with this guy. I want you to use the ring and keep the distance. Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him.
Vladimir Klitschko's opponent is not seeing the damaged goods he was opposite of in the last round. This is a different fighter starting this round right here. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. One, two jabs up top.
Get your hands up!
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Rounds in the books here. Chance to look at the scorecard. Vladimir Klitschko's got to find that one thing that will separate him from his opponent so far, because it's a big fight.
And I think that one thing to suggest, because on the outside, just a little bit too often, they're both playing the game a little bit like, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. If somebody just decides to use the jab in those dead spots, they're going to separate themselves.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Muhammad Ali. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Muhammad Ali. Halfway through this round. You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. That's an intense jab right there by Vladimir Klitschko. Vladimir Klitschko has every tool on the tool belt. Now you see what happens when he utilizes one of them, the left hand. Vladimir Klitschko's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Come on, get fucked.
Ali's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Doing great. Fourth round now with his last 10 seconds. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. And round 4 comes to an end. Vladimir Klitschko's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding out that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Slow it down for this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay? Don't doubt yourself. You can still win this one.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way.
Side to side. Relax, relax.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Pace yourself.
All that size, all that leverage, and that pure athleticism of Vladimir Klitschko, and it comes in the form of the left hand that time. Vladimir Klitschko's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Muhammad Ali. And now he's targeting upstairs.
Pace yourself.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Keep moving, keep moving. Keep doing what you're doing.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Vladimir Klitschko is a well-rounded fighter. Right now, Vladimir is showing you what he can do defensively. Very sound, keeping those arms up and blocking well. Vladimir Klitschko's defense is paying off now. Distance is such a key factor always, Teddy, when it comes to defense. With his good foot movement, he's been keeping that distance. his opponent. How does he close that gap properly?
Well, first of all, he's got to use his jab to close it because he's getting picked off coming in. He's getting pot shotted. So he's got to have something coming at his opponent that keeps him distracted. Use that jab. Now, don't use it conventionally, Joe. You're jabbing at the head, you're not finding nothing. You're just finding space. So jab a little lower. Drop the sights a little bit. Jab at his chest. Just so you touch something, and then you can work your way in. You can start to find them a little.
Jab, jab, right. Okay? You need to move your head more, okay? Side to side. Lean to the side. Move.
Here we are getting ready for the second half of this fight as we've reached the 6th round.
Come on, kid.
Oh, good exchange there.
He's working the body. Come on, kid. Focus.
Vladimir Klitschko's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, offensively, they use the jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Nice strike after catching one by Vladimir Klitschko.
Keep moving. Keep moving. You got this one.
Work the body, kid. Body shots. Vladimir Klitschko's putting forth a great combination there. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. End of the round is upon us, and we have a fighter in front of us who just looks gassed. He looks tired. Now, Teddy, what can he do to overcome that when this fight starts back up?
Well, first of all, this is where you search into those corners that you're not forced to search. Kind of like when you were a kid and your mother told you to clean your room and go into those little nooks and crannies where you never knew there was dirt. Now you got to start looking into nooks and crannies inside yourself. Places you didn't know were there before. You better find them. You better find them quick.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round. Ali's got to find an answer for this because his accuracy has been well off the mark. I like the fact he's willing to throw, but he needs to land.
Yeah, he needs to calm down and think more.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. 2 by Muhammad Ali.
Smash to the body. Get it out. Get it out.
Halfway through the 7th round. Relax. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Vladimir Klitschko's keeping it.
slug it out with this guy, all right?
No turning back now. 10th round is upon us. Last round of the fight.
Relax. Take a deep breaths. You're doing fine.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. The judges have put down their scores as we come to the end of a very exciting back and forth fight. Let's send it up to the ring announcer to hear which way it goes. Vladimir Klitschko's work.
We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, and now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Valentina Shevchenko. Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here's the future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko, ready to go for round 1. It's rare for her to walk into the fight immediately, DC, and suggest to us that she is prioritizing the finish. That is very much stepping out of her lane. She believes this matchup provides the perfect canvas upon which to paint a masterpiece, so she can turn those words into action tonight. High-level stuff on the counter there. She waited for her opponent to engage, and when her opponent got a little bit off balance, she made her pay on the counter. Nicely done. There it is. She gets the early takedown. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Tracy Cortez. Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, her ground and pound is on point here. She's made this a focus going in to make these strikes count. Certainly doing that tonight.
She's making each and every one of them count. Doing a very, very good job of landing shots, landing them in combinations, and making them all matter.
She's got her back now. Going for that patented rear naked choke now. Oh, real good submission attempt now. That one looks tight. Trying to get under the chin. What a mistake.
I cannot believe she got out of that. She shoved the elbow up, created space, freed her neck, and defended that rear naked choke. This is a terrible position. And now she has her back. Great job landing from the top position.
Right into side now. We cross the midpoint in round 1. Shevchenko's right back to the full mount. Good ground and pound by her here. She felt like she could finish the fight with her ground strikes tonight and might be well on her way here.
Hey, John, I believe it after watching the ground and pound that she's landing as part of the play.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Valentina Shevchenko.
Great job making her opponent recognize she's not and just lay on her back. She's still being offensive.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Arm triangle attempt by here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now.
What an atmosphere inside this arena. Standing room only. And man, did they get it true. She gets a huge win, and by submission, no less. What a moment.
She locked it in, John. She locked in that submission and got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
Now we go inside the octagon. First buffer for the official. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop this contest at 3 minutes, 2 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission. Valentina Volchenko. Oh man, is Valentina Volchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is a fighter who has been mixing the martial arts for a long time now, way before it was in vogue. And of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko.
Take care of business. Keep it. Nobody ever fucking bully you, man. I left a clean run anywhere I went that you were gonna go. They'll love it because they love me back before. Good name for this dude. Big Javon for being company. Get on that bitch's back. Cause y'all trying to be protecting her is about to put her in Javon's seat. It's supposed to talk. This is separation shit, dumb shit. See who's really about it and who's not. I know my brother's about it. He just doesn't get to the point where he's so about it, where he's about it all the time. So he doesn't want to get there. Trust me, my brother got it because I got it. But I can push the shit. There ain't nobody you can bring out here that can match up the shit that I can. I'll take it to the other. I'll take it to the sugar. I know my body can use. Like I said, it don't come from God didn't tell us no reason. I have to go there. I don't want to. God is supposed to tell the truth right now. Actually, I stayed for my niece. Watch one place live their people. Watch the Sierra live their shit. Watch what they do. Stop living her as a fucking innocent. She got something else too. How strong is y'all relationship? We can't talk about this thing. I ain't heard it. You don't know about it. I love it. There's nothing else. Thank you. Give it up. Bless me. Bless me. Some people really just, I don't know what they do with them. So, or something like that. Like, I don't think people are supposed to do that. My family was killed off. It was only 7 of us that were bloodline from August. 7 of us got that bloodline. They had Holocaust in my family. I'm talking 7 of us had that bloodline. I'm very protective of my family. But only 7 of us have that bloodline. Family at home.
Rounds of middleweight action. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Marvin Hagler is so alert right now. I mean, look at his focus as he makes that walk that so many fighters dread. But he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert. Leonard's confidence is really showing through as he makes his way to the ring.
Introducing first, in the blue corner, his professional record consists of 62 wins, including 52 knockouts and only 3 losses. By way of Miller, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Here's his pursuit. With a record of 36 victories, 25 big knockouts, and 3 defeats. By way of Wellington, Sugar Ray
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch them up.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. A headshot blocked.
Come on, baby, use your feet.
What are some of the adjustments that can typically be made halfway through a matchup like this, speed versus speed?
Just to remind your charge, your fighter, that, hey, there's a lot more to this world, to this fight than just speed. Why don't you start doing other things? Why don't you start feinting a little bit? Get the guy out of position a little bit. Get him into false moves.
Nice block by Marvin Hagler. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. You see him with the left to the head there? Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A solid left hand by Marvin Hagler. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Off the target by Sugar Ray Leonard. Right to the head with that right. Able to dismiss that body shot. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
So this is something we're going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Just like that. Just like that. Unable to make an impact there by Sugar Ray Leonard. 10 seconds remaining in this round. So the round comes to an end. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas sitting with you ringside. I know you had a very busy week before you flew here out to broadcast this fight, doing your charitable contributions back in Staten Island with the Dr. Theodore Atlas Foundation.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Joe. We did well. We had our dinner, our yearly dinner, where we're able to raise money to help people that are in need, people that have nowhere else to go for help. Whether it's a mother that can't pay their cancer treatments for a 7-year-old daughter, we're able to pick up that insurance. But the thing that I want to take a second to thank everybody for is that it's a collective effort. It's all the people that allow us the resources to go out there and help those people.
Good way to protect the midsection. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
Some more head movement, Jack. Come on.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. If you could improve anything with Marvin Hagler, what would it be?
He's steady in so many areas. Maybe, believe it or not, it would be to use his southpaw style a little bit more. He comes at you in a way where sometimes you're forgetting his southpaw because he's engaging with you. He squares up a little bit. Maybe take advantage of being a lefty by moving to the right a little bit more and making yourself, just a little bit more of the southpaw.
That's okay. That's okay. Let it go. Let it go.
Well-targeted left hand by Marvin Hagler. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Halfway through this round here. What an impact that left hand just made by Sugar Ray Leonard. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Good step back counter punch there. Oh, and Hagler lands a big uppercut. Scores up top with a left. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Leonard. Right on the mark with the hook up top. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Good flush shot by Marvin Hagler.
All right. Pull ahead, right here. This fight way too close. And I need you to double up on the jab, follow up with 2 or 3 more punches. Capitalize.
And round number 3 is underway.
Hey, man, come on, now, keep your feet. Come on now.
Sound defense. Good block that time by Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Huge left hand from Sugar Ray. Gets rid of that. It was
Tony
intended for his
was
hand.
up. Now you know why
Leonard's
he's
being
trying to
very
scalp him.
patient here, but it's with a plan in mind.
It is with a plan in mind, and that's why he's
Right,
such a
good.
successful
Right,
fighter.
man.
He's trying to lure his opponent into a mistake.
It is